Chat! Chat, I can't yell, I'm too sleepy. So what do you mean, stop hiding? Oi. I don't know if this is her loading screen. What do you mean? What do you mean? $2 from Twitch ads? Who do you think Kirsche is? XQC! For people who are new or who haven't been to a stream before, I try to play ads during my starting screen if I can remember. Chat's been very good at reminding me. I try to play ads during my starting screen, so at least an hour of pre-rolls are disabled. Since, you know, volume up. All right, I'm not gonna remember. I'm not gonna remember to uncrank my game. I hope I can somehow remember to turn my volume down when I start screaming. Don't forget the new screen today. What? What? Volume isn't low, she's just sleepy. I am sleepy. I'm very fucking sleepy, dude. Yesterday I was fucked. I had such a bad migraine. I had such a bad migraine, dude.
Can I have the cum cream?
You'll remind me when I get loud, hopefully. Hopefully. But good morning. Good morning, everyone. I am drinking coffee. I'm trying. Don't forget to bonk the tower. Bonk. The screaming is what we're here for. Hell yeah. You have a really bad headache yourself? Well, it's a good thing I'm not starting out screaming then, eh? Am I feeling better? Well, my head doesn't feel like it is being squeezed in a vice grip while simultaneously throbbing from the inside. So I'd say it's a little better. But, goddamn, am I looking forward to my massage tomorrow. Drink some fresh blood of the enemies. I didn't think we were gonna start selling women as slaves, but I mean, that's our empire now. Mom, give you guild leads so you can demo tower, please? You guys are gonna make me open a game this early in stream again? What's happening? What's happening, dude? Kind of based though. It counts as gameplay. No, it doesn't! It doesn't count as gameplay! I actually have gotten to the point where I am in the middle of so many games. I have too much choice, and I don't know, what I want to play, actually. I don't do well when I have a lot of choice. I do well with, like, rigidity and being told what to do. So now that I have a plethora of choice, my brain is just like, do nothing. Do nothing. Setting member, this guy, rank change. You're the leader again. Congratulations. I hate how everybody gets like a ping when I change lead. Right? Like, why does it gotta give everybody like a little red thingamabobber? Why does it do that? Why does it gotta do that? Alright. I'm closing the game again. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome, you bitch. Atomic Heart, we miss Nora. It's the closest one to finishing. I have to go through all of the side dungeons in Atomic Heart as well. Also, I'm kind of impressed that you know exactly how close I am to beating the games. I'm gonna be real. Hi, have a fun stream. Try to take Guanoa break. Safe driving to work, this. The paradox of choice. I hate choice. Like, I guess I can use Harvestella as an example since that's what I'm touching in my free time. But like, Harvestella has a job system, like a typical JRPG. And I don't know how many jobs it has total, but I think I have like 10 or so unlocked. And I've basically used the same 2 jobs since I unlocked them in the beginning, and I haven't touched any of the other ones. You can have 3 jobs total, but none of the other ones I had I was interested in. And I finally cycled in a 3rd job into like my combat, and I'm just like, I'm probably not even gonna switch to this ever, because like, 2 is enough. I don't want to use a third one. I like Arcage. They were just like, oh, you could create your own class. All of the subclass combinations, when put together, make different things, and you could play so many stuff. And I was like, fuck you, Arcage. I don't want to play so many stuff. I was like, same with Final Fantasy 14. I don't like having so many options. I'm not an options kind of person. You know? I'm not an option. I do not hate choice. I hate decision paralysis. I mean, maybe. Arcage was so good, though. I'm gonna have to disagree with you. Arcage had potential, but the PvP system was fucking atrocious. It was absolutely atrocious. And Treon, unfortunately, was also money grubby as fuck. And if the PvP wasn't enough to make most people quit, which it was, when they started putting Thunderstruck logs in the cash shop, I was pretty much the nail in the coffin at that point. That's a woman moment? Excuse me, are you trying to tell me that you enjoy PvP where you can't attack someone unless they attack you first? Are you saying you like to be in a group of 3 people and have your friends get attacked and you can do jack shit to defend them? That's what you like? Are you telling me you're a piece of shit, Mr. Boss? Mahjong never happening. Yes, because PvP is bad. Okay, well, you're just wrong. That's okay, though. We allow wrong opinions here. No, the PvP system, as soon as I started participating in it, made me quit. Because it's like, I don't want to go over to another continent with a partner and then have them get attacked and me not be able to do anything about it. Because it devolved into the enemy faction just sitting a whole bunch of people on the beaches where you would dock, and then just killing people one by one, because all you can do is sit there and watch your friends die. You can't defend them, because you can't attack unless you're attacked first. And I was like, that is the stupidest thing. But when they attacked you, you could send them to court and sit in the jury. No, you couldn't, because they were on the opposite faction, ugly bagstard. Man confirmed praising Arcage, not even knowing how it worked. Bitch, I live in Burgerland. Austrian levels of confidence of this mod. Jesus. That's why it was fun to go pirate and gank people doing the cross-continent trade runs. Being a pirate was fun. Being a pirate was a lot of fun. But, like, Arcage had things about it that were a lot of fun. Like, I liked the jail system. I thought the trial thing was like, really interesting. It was a good idea with really fucking bad mechanics. And then it just got passed around like a cheap whore, kind of like Bless. And once a game gets passed around like that, you know it's garbage. Isn't the same PvP problem we have with KNGG and BT Jade right now? No. What do you mean? If I want to attack someone in Jade, I can attack them. They don't have to attack me first. In Arcage, it was literally designed where you are cock-blocked, like game mechanically. If an enemy is attacking somebody next to you, you cannot help that person next to you by attacking the enemy. That enemy has to physically attack you first before he is flagged for you for PvP. So you get to just sit there and watch your friends die. Real people play the only MMO that matters. Outside! Outside is scary. I don't like outside. Can't take their territory on the opposite side of the map. What does that matter? Why would we want to be on the opposite side of the map? Combat cucking. Yeah, it was combat cucking. It was awful. You never got to the PvP part of Arcade? You had no idea it was that bad? It was atrocious. It was atrocious. And anyone defending Arcade's PvP system either has never played an actual PvP game or is just fucking brain damaged. That's real life PvP too, although character skin... What the fuck? That's not real life PvP either, because if someone pulls a gun on like a cash register person and is like, give me all your money, fucking Larry in the back can take out his gun and shoot the guy who took out his gun. Larry doesn't have to get shot first. Larry doesn't have to yell at the guy and be like, hey, Mr. Robber, can you shoot me first so I can shoot you? No, real life PvP is actually better than Arcade PvP.
But I'm a certified forklift operator.
Oh my god, you would love the forklift ASMR that I've done then, Mr. Delivery Guy. Mr. Delivery Guy, thank you for the $5. That's actually a role in my Discord as well. State-dependent PvP. Can't have shit in New Jersey and New York. Oh my god. But Kirsche, it's the robber's turn. I'm sick of turn-based PvP, dude. In NYC, you actually have to get shot first. That's still different from what I'm talking about. Again, in my scenario, if a guy pulls out a gun and tries robbing a cash register operator employee, that is a situation I feel like even in the brain-damaged depths of New York City would make sense. You don't have to yell at him to shoot you first. Like you would have to in Arcade. Help. Man, I was watching... I gotta find this Asmongold video now because it's very... Relatable's not the word I'm looking for. What's the word I'm looking for? I can't English this early in the morning. Relevant! There we go. Asmongold. Oh, God. I know. I think it was his YouTube channel. Like his main one. Fabio. Oh god. Oh god, what if I can't remember which video it is? What if I can't remember? You'll get prosecuted for defending yourself in New York City? God, I hate how everyone in my chat is so room temp IQ. They can't understand when I lay out, like, a basic hypothetical situation. You're not defending yourself if a man pulls out a gun on a cashier and somebody else shoots. That's not defending yourself. I guess technically it is, but it's not like he pulled the gun on you. That's even worse. It's just like, fuck, dude. Fuck, dude, listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth. I know I'm a woman, so you filter everything I say, but goddamn. Goddamn, chat. The cashier's my ward. That's why the Asmongold video is relevant. Cause it's like you get these people that just like don't understand hypothetical situations. And when you talk about like something happening even with like frequency or whatever, and they're just like, well, here's my anecdotal story of one person that doesn't fit the story of. And it's like, no one cares about your fucking anecdote. One person, the exception does not make the rule, you know? In Texas, you can kill someone for committing a felony in general. Texas-based? Calm down, you did eat breakfast yesterday. I just don't believe you. I just don't believe you. I don't remember what fucking Asmongold video I was watching. I'm pretty sure it was in this browser. I'm pretty sure it was in the Reddit. Go to my mama's history. I should have just left it open. I should have just left this fucking video open, because I should have assumed. I should have assumed that I was gonna wanna fucking look at it. Did I look at it today? No. YouTube. No, that's the other thing I want to talk about, because goddamn. Goddamn. Search history. YouTube. I know. Yesterday. I'm not gay. Those cripples have really good lyrics. No, this is my last stream of stuff. There's no way that I watched this in my main browser, right? I'm pretty sure this was in... I'm pretty sure. Why am I like this? Maybe it was the one where he was talking about fat people.
People were mad at me. To discredit those that use the movement to claim it's okay to be fat. Whoa, yeah, but if I had to like run for 30 minutes, I the back while completely ignoring his own unhealthiness because he can do no wrong. And a little with COVID, right? Fat people has the potential to their top comments would essentially also give some advice.
Not bad. The problem is I don't really eat a lot of vegetables or fruits or anything.
But you drink,
love
like, your
food.
nutrition, right? Tracking your macros, etc. Have options. Some people just do like kettlebell workouts.
And you know, I felt like that today, and I walked down to the store.
No, I have no idea, chat. I don't know where it is. What was he talking about? Mayhap we can find it. I don't know, because I watched like 3 Asmongold videos last night. I was left to my own devices, so I watched like 3 videos, and I thought it was in my Firefox browser, but none of his videos are tagged as watched. So I don't know. I have absolutely no idea. You eat fruit? You're a psychopath. I love fruit. I love fruit. Speaking of being a woman, can I pass the water in a jar test? I don't even know what that is. What is that? What is that? How do I feel about pears? I love pears. They're very soft and delicious. Very soft and delicious. But, like, basically, Asmongold's point is just, like, so many people just struggle with, like, thinking of anything in an abstract manner. You know? Did I like the gay cripple song? I do. I did like the gay cripple song. You have a tab open with about 200 tabs. You had to switch to another browser so you could do things. What? What? I have like 2,000 tabs. Actually, no, I have like 3,000 tabs now. I got 3,460 tabs in the... Oh, that's in this window. Oh my god. Look at this dude. Doesn't know about the water in a jar test. I don't. I don't know what that is. 47% of people don't have an internal voice. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. He's talked about that a lot, though, because his chat is a swarm of room temp people half the time. It's just like... There's nothing more frustrating than that when, like, you're talking like statistics and averages, right? And you're just like, this is what happens the majority of the time. And there's always that one fucking person, no internal monologue, no ability to think, probably doesn't understand, like, action and consequence. And they're just like, here's my anecdotal story. And it's like, no one fucking gives a shit about your anecdotal story. That's not what we're talking about. Can make a stream of closing down each tab with a cursory glance at the content. It's probably safer to do for, like, shorts content, somebody had mentioned to me before. Because, like, man, that's spooky. I would be spooky to bring up my tabs. Ira can't visualize images in her head. Felt weird seeing that. I don't know who Ira is. I don't know who that person is. If the waterline is horizontal, you're good. If the waterline is also tilted 45 degrees, you have the woman brains? What are you talking about? What? The majority of people you meet in public are actual NPCs? Well, it's a good thing I've been treating them that way the rest of my entire life. I almost said the rest of my life, as if, like, I don't know. I'm getting louder, I feel, so I'm turning down my gain. I think the internal monologue stat is bad. Remember that the same number, probably the same people, fundamentally cannot understand hypotheticals. Some of them are in chat right now. But here's a picture of a pit bull with a flower crown. Oh, well, you know, that's okay. As long as I get to see pictures of pit bulls with flower crowns, it doesn't matter how many babies get their faces eaten.
Hey.
Ira, the blue Niji Sanji dragon woman? I can't even make a picture of that in my head. Because you said that and I immediately just pictured Selene. Nice of me to wake up. Just, like, it's hard. Waking up is hard, dude. Imagine not being able to understand a hypothetical. Probably talking about this picture. I'm gonna click on this really suspicious link, but because you're my moderator, I trust you. Figure A shows a glass with some water in it. Figure B, the glass has been tilted. Draw a line to show where the water line would be. It would just be like the same, right? Because the cup is tilted. It would just be the same. Per flower on the crown is a baby face they've ripped off. Jesus Christ. Hello, Roaster. Have I had nourishment yet? I never eat before stream because I wake up at 2:30. Can't picture in her head. Fox is one of the NPC. I can't picture something I have no concept of. That's like me asking you to imagine a wobbly lump in your head. The fuck is that? You don't know. Draw it? Draw it right now? What? Does I fucking open my MS Paint is what you're asking me to do? I was like... MS Paint. Where's my fucking monitor ass capture shit? I know. This one. Bam. I'll use blue because, like, blue is for water. I'm not very good at free drawing a straight line, so it would just be like that, wouldn't it? Am I high? It's like, am I... Are you... I'm a man? What the fuck? What the fuck? How is this a test? I don't understand. Thinks water is blue. Well, I thought I clicked on blue, but I guess I forgot. Whatever, dude. That's correct, because gravity? Isn't that... That's not a test! What do you mean most women can't do that? There's no way. There's no way. Less wrong than some people. What is that? What did you mean by this? Like 40% of college women can't do that? Why? I don't understand. A whole article if I'm interested? Okay, alright. Let's, what is this? This is fucking nonsense. I don't want to monitor capture for the- oh no, what am I clicking on? What am I doing? What is happening? Okay. This is a really cute picture. I like this picture. Passed the test and is colorblind? Man confirmed! I got the blue-black color blindness, honestly. 47% of college women failed. 60% of college women get this wrong. Well, I'm gonna believe the chatter, because the other guy's German. You guys are just throwing out random numbers at this point. Oh my god. Is she really colorblind? No, I'm not colorblind. I'm just regular blind. To be fair, birth control pills do whack you out on hormones to the point you're nearly medically brain damaged. That's not an excuse. I've had birth control. What? That's not an excuse. I like this picture, though. It's called the WLT, short for Water Level Task. I want to introduce you to it by asking you to attempt it. Please don't look ahead for the answer. Okay, well, this is what I just did. Dividing the sexes since 1948? If the line you drew is anything other than horizontal, you answered wrongly. I won't go into the physics of why liquids follow gravity instead of the orientation of their container. Isn't it both? I mean, I guess it's not. I guess it's not both. Because, like, I think of it as, like, the container's tilted and, like, the water is, like, the same. But the water is also, like, tilted. Because if you keep tilting it, the water's gonna come out. I was like, I don't know. Oh no, woman moment. I am not immune to woman moment. They draw the relative position of the water based on the original picture? They can't conceptualize the water moving when the glass is tilted. That's so weird. That's so weird. The cup's empty. This test is stupid. I don't know. Thing is, if you can read, then you should have enough real-life experience to know that it's invariably what happens. You'd never be able to drink a glass of water by tilting the glass if the water level followed the bottom of the glass like some jelly. I don't understand that sentence. I don't understand that sentence. Females disproportionately give the wrong answer to this puzzle. In their efforts to level the results, researchers tried using photos instead of schematics, using a container with rounded sides so there will be less interference with a horizontal water line, having the water lines pre-drawn and just asking the participant which line looked correct, generally making it easier and easier. It didn't matter. After decades of variations to the puzzle, a significantly higher proportion of female adults and adolescents still draw a slanted line. For fairness, I must mention that not all interventions are failures. Thomas, Jimson, and Hummel demonstrated that when previously inaccurate college women are allowed to view the actual water level in a bottle tilted to the same angle as the test item, they copy accurately. So, like, are they saying that women can't imagine something in, like, a 2D space where they have to then draw the line? We need, like, 3D things to view it? If it stayed in place, you wouldn't be able to drink it. Yeah, but water's not, like, sticky. I mean, it shouldn't be. But it said it was like a jelly following the bottom of the glass. But, like, doesn't it follow the bottom of the glass? Because, like, when you tilt it, I don't know. That was just worded really weird. Help. Thick water is a thing. I like the salt ponds on the bottom of the ocean. They're pretty fucking cool. He said it's not like jelly. Well, yeah, but, like, jelly also tilts when you tilt the jar sometimes. I don't know. You know how to read? Name 10 books. They're all Harry Potter. Imagine an apple and turn it 45 degrees on its side. Can you see the color? Why wouldn't you be able to see the color? What is happening right now? It's along the lines of apple levels? What is an apple level? There are levels to apples? What is happening, chat? What are you saying is that women have to be told what is correct to be correct? No, it sounded like he's saying that, like, instead of looking at a 2D bottle of water or cup of water on a screen, women need to be given, like, a real-life 3D bottle of water. But, like, if I'm holding a 3D bottle of water, it doesn't follow the same property as the 2D water test. Because, like, if I'm I put it in front of my face. If I'm holding this bottle of water and I tilt it, it's not the same horizontal line, it's slanted. So, like, I can see why people would get that wrong if in real life, when you tilt your bottle of water, the water becomes a slanted line and not a horizontal line. Like, I can understand that. If you lean, women can't see you. People can visualize an apple at different levels. It tests for aphantasia as well. No imagination, like the dragon lady that you tried to tell me about. Dragon lady? What fucking dragon lady? What is happening? Kier, please. What do you mean, please? I was just tilting a bottle of water in front of my face. Even when Kier's right, she's still painfully a woman. Thank you. I try my best. Am I on Benadryl? No! The line is still horizontal when you tilt the bottle. I mean, I guess fair. I guess it's always horizontal all the time, but, like, it looks like a slanted slope of water inside the bottle, right? Like, I can't show you my water bottle, but I'm holding it up, and it looks slanted. So, like, I could understand how people would see the 2D test and want to draw a slanted line, you know? I tilted my head too. No, I didn't. I'm not tilting my head at all right now. And I'm tilting the bottle of water. I'm tilting it. And if you tilt it and the water goes up the bottle because it's tilted, yeah, technically still a horizontal line, but it looks like a slope, you know? Tilted relative to the bottle. What does that even mean? Close the eye. Jesus Christ. With the right amount of beer and soda missing from a can, it'll balance diagonally on its bottom ridge. I've done that! That looks cool! Tilted like the towers in Fortnite. I don't know, I've never played Fortnite. Can I just call it water and we laugh together? No. No. The chat is starting to get tilted. What? Chat's just wrong! What the fuck am I saying? Okay, I have a bottle of water that's only 1/4 of the way full, right? And the bottle of water completely, like, fucking upright. Yeah? Completely upright. It's just like that. It's like the first line. Yeah? Here we go. See? What the fuck is this line? I was hoping when I scrolled down it would be, like, different variations of, like, sloped line, but what the fuck is this first one? What the fuck is this person doing? Turn on hand tracking so we can see it. You still won't see the bottle. What do you mean? Okay, so if we look at 5, right? If we look at 5, all right, I'm holding the bottle in my hand, and if I tilt it slightly to the right, right? So it's like if this was on a clock, it's pointing at like fucking 2 a.m. Yeah. The line in the water bottle looks like the line in number 5. It's not the line in number 5 because that's not how gravity works, right? But in real life, when you are looking at it with your eyeballs, it does not look like a straight line, even though it is. It looks like the slope that is presented in figure 5. So while it is incorrect, I can understand why people would put that in as the answer. 5 is right? No. 5 is the slanted one, isn't it? Is it? Am I high? Am I high again? Maybe my eyeballs are crossed and weird. I'm brain damaged, so it's okay. I don't know. Maybe I'm the opposite. Maybe I can perceive things in 2D space, but not in 3D space. What's the name of this test? My eyes are crooked. Well, it is. I thought 5 was slanted. I thought 5 was slanted and not the right one. I thought these were all examples of, like, them being wrong. 5 is literally how gravity affects stuff in a container. But it doesn't look like the completely horizontal. The boy. Is my head still tilted? No! Do I not know Roman numerals? No, I know Roman numerals. I played Final Fantasy. Hold on a second. We're going back to this. I'm gonna try and explain what I am visualizing right now. It's just like, so this is correct. This is what I did that was correct, right? But like when you tilt your bottle of water, it looks more like this, right? It looks more like that when you tilt it. You see 5 does look like it's slightly tilted. See, thank you. That's what I'm saying. It looked like it was slightly tilted. So like in 3D space, this is what the water looks like to your eye, even though it is still horizontal line instead. Tilt my water bottle and take a picture from straight on. I don't have that many hands! Ah! Kirsche is showing how she deserves to be in Phase Connect. What do you mean? I feel like what I'm saying is making sense. I think that's just refraction? I don't think so. It's probably lines on the bottle messing with me. I don't think so. Actually. I don't think it is. Like, even though it's a horizontal, it looks like a slope. It's because of perception of depth messing up the flatness? Maybe. My depth perception's pretty fucking bad. The water bottle isn't the same shape, so it looks tilted due to refraction. I could believe that, maybe. I don't know. That's why I'm saying, like, I understand that drawing this is wrong, but the way that it looks tilted in the water bottle in real life, I can understand why people would draw that on the test. Right? Like, is that making sense? Am I making sense by saying that? Like, I understand this is wrong, but based on what it looks like in a 3D bottle, I can understand how people draw it incorrectly this way. No, I'm not making sense. I feel like I'm making a lot of sense. So I'm not dumb, just blind. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's optical illusion. I don't think water bottles are an optical illusion. I'm describing parallax? I don't know what that means. What the hell did you just walk into? I can't tell if I'm unable to describe something well enough or if chat is unable to understand. It only makes sense if you're looking at it at an angle. I'm not looking at it at an angle! I'm just tilting the bottle! Only tilt the bottle! I'm making sense less and less. So you guys are saying that you don't understand how people can get this test wrong? Like, they're wrong, but you don't understand how they can get it wrong? Is it the concave meniscus throwing off my... I don't know what the fuck that is! When you're drinking from a glass in a bottle, you're looking at it from an angle? I'm not drinking from it! I'm not tilting it towards me! What the... I'm tilting it on its side, like the image! Every view is from an angle. What? Try to eliminate the confusion from the cylinder. Pour enough water in a small cake pan to cover the bottom while it's flat, then tilt the pan. What happens to the water? It falls out. What do you mean? You think the photosynthesis is throwing you off? What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold the bottle at eye height. I'm not saying that it's not horizontal. I'm saying it is, but while it's tilted, I can understand why people would draw a slope instead of the correct horizontal line. Chat might be more brain damaged than Kier. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad at least someone understands what I'm trying to say. Holy shit. I'm saying that it's not horizontal? No! I'm saying that it is horizontal! But I can understand the people who get the test wrong and don't draw a horizontal line. Right? I can understand the people who don't understand that it's horizontal and they draw it on a slope because of the way the water looks inside the bottle when you're looking at it exactly the way the bottle is tilted in the test. Holy shit, a woman who's making sense. Ah! She's saying reality and perception are two different things. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm so glad some of you are, like, understanding what I'm saying. I could not tell if, like, I was just out of my mind for a minute here. I think the common wrong has the opposite slope of yours. Yeah, I saw that in the test. There were people who drew the slope, like, fucking, I can't even remember how to draw it. That's how wrong it is. Hold on. Legitimately can't remember how to draw it. How do you even, let's zoom in here, because it's, like, really tiny. Really fucking tiny. Oh, it doesn't really get much bigger. Jesus Christ. And yeah, I was right. Fuck you guys. 5 is still slanted. It's not perfectly horizontal. But, like, how do you fucking draw it staying like that? That doesn't make any sense. How do you draw it on, like, an opposite slope? That also doesn't make any sense. What the fuck were, like, the first person here and the second person in stage 4 doing? What the fuck are these people? They're not human. The next paragraph explains the pictures. I mean, maybe, but it's still, like, before I read the explanation, I'm just like, what? What? I'm correct. Chat's IQ has lowered because of Pippa's streams. Thank you for a few of you validating what I'm trying to say. Like, that's why I was trying to be like, you guys who are saying that, like, I'm not making sense. Like, you can make fun of the people for getting it wrong, but what are you making fun of? You know, if you can't understand how they got it wrong, how are you making fun of them, right? Like, you can't just be like, they got it wrong, ha ha! Because then it's just like, well, how do you know, right? How do you know if you can't imagine how they got it wrong? Maybe it's a test to use common sense, which is becoming non-existent. That's true. Picture 1 is from kids too young to understand the concept of draw a line. Oh my god. You don't need to be a pilot to laugh at a plane crash. I guess that's fair, but it's still just like... That conversation we had was a lot more painful than it should have been, I feel like. You were mowing the lawn. Welcome back. Welcome back. All you know is that they're wrong and stupid, but you can't explain how they're stupid. You need the brain fungi. Parallax. Use the big scientific word to put chat in their place. I can't use parallax if I don't know how to use the word. Can I imagine how people who answered 1 got it wrong? Parkinson's? Piaget distinguished 5 stages in the developing ability of children to solve the puzzle. Okay, so they're children. That makes a little bit of sense. The first stage is drawing squiggly lines, basically a big middle finger pointed in the direction of the researcher. Then the lines follow the bottom of the container. In the third stage, the line starts tilting as if it's trying to negotiate the gravity from the earth with the gravity from the bottom of the container. In the fourth stage, they figure out that in all cases where straight angles are involved, but get it wrong whenever the glass is tilted. In the fifth and final stage, they get it right. It's still on a bit of an angle, but, like, they're kids, so, you know, I guess leeway. How did they do this test in Australia? Oh my god. Women are just children, exactly. But if women are just children, then do we have to actually acquiesce that all of those posters that are like, he was drunk, she can't consent, therefore she was raped, do we have to then say that all of those posters are actually correct because women actually have the cognitive ability of children? Because that's a scary future that I don't want to imagine. Kirsche, we want to buy me barbecue because someone is using their brain, though I've done some cringe things. I am morally smart. Well, thank you. I try my best. I can't get everything right, you know, I got some brain damage. The illustration is slightly slanted. Only women also get the same rights that kids get. Well, then you'd have to be responsible for the whammies, you know? How would you feel about that? That's why I outlaw sex outside of marriage. Jesus Christ. That's a bit far. It's pretty much how it already is. Women need male handlers. I can't disagree with that. It's just by like 1 degree. It's my autism showing. Am I good at grilling? No, I'm not a man. The grill is the man's domain. I don't look at the grill, I just buy it for you. That's how that works. So like how it was in the past. Yes, take me back. They should have supervision. Please supervise me and make decisions for me. Should they be allowed to drink if they're like children? Didn't New York City make it illegal to not serve alcohol to pregnant women? Because bars would usually refuse pregnant women alcohol. And then they were just like, well, you can't do that actually. And I'm like, huh. Children of both sexes at age 9 can complete the water level test correctly, but as they grow older, females start getting it wrong. What the hell? You understand what I was getting at, but it was merely cope for justifying the wrongness of women and children. I don't think it was coping, right? It's just like, they're wrong, but I can understand like why they think that in a way, you know? Understand that which you dislike. Sounds about right. Still think they're getting it wrong because it reminds them of math questions and they're convinced that those are all trick questions. If I look at a page and there's too many numbers on the page, my brain will just like shut down and I won't want to do whatever it is. Even if I was enjoying myself doing a task before the numbers happened, as soon as I get like a spreadsheet filled with numbers, I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this anymore. All of my fun has now been terminated. Younger girls go to school around boys and smarts rub off of them. As adults without husbands, they become stupid. What the fuck? What the fuck? How do I do MMOs? All the numbers are hidden behind cute skins, so the numbers don't affect me as much. The numbers can't hurt me if I don't see them, essentially. What if the numbers are in colors and I get a reward when I do them? Like in a game. You can give them the benefit of the doubt on why they came to their conclusion, but you can still think they're stupid for their conclusion. I'm not giving them the benefit of the doubt. I'm saying this person is stupid, and I understand the low IQ logic they use to come to their stupid conclusion. Does that mean we can crash Kirsche's brain if we all put randomly 1 or 2 numbers on each of our messages? Probably. Hello, Cookie! The numbers, what do they mean? Fuck them, I don't give a shit what they mean. Currently running OnlyFans and fan sleeves right now. Jesus Christ. Stop it, chat! Stop trying to scare me with numbers! I don't like that. Children are roughly the same before puberty, but after girls go through puberty, they get dumber? That has some weird implications. You just want to see the results of the study? Do they even have results of a study here?
What the fuck?
Girls attribute success in math to their effort, and boys attribute it to their ability. Oh, God. Was I really just born in the wrong body? Have I been trans this whole time? Girls attribute their failure in math to lack of ability, and boys attribute it to lack of effort. Parents blame bad math scores of their sons on bad teachers and attribute bad math scores of their daughters to lack of effort. Chat, I've just really been a man this entire time. My pronouns are now he, him. Alright, okay, please respect my identity. I did pass the trans quiz, Jesus. Math teachers treat boys and girls differently, and female math teachers even make self-depreciating remarks about their own abilities. I'll never forget. I'll never shit, I'm gay. I'll never forget my freshman year of high school doing roll call, and the teacher gets to my name, and she pauses and looks at me, and she goes, "Was your father," insert my dad's full name here, and I say, "Yes, my dad." She just stares at me for another minute, and she's just like, "We're not gonna have a fun year." I was just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And when I asked my dad about it, apparently it's because she was like a massive fucking cunt. So he just like wouldn't listen to anything she said. And it pissed her off because he was still able to do all of his assignments. So it's not like she could get mad at him for being a bad student because he wasn't. But unfortunately for me, I wasn't actually a man. So I was really bad at math, and I needed a lot of help, and she was just like, yeah, fuck you, actually. I hate your father, and so therefore I hate you. I don't want to help you with anything. And so, whenever I needed to get help with math, I had to go to, like, other math teachers who already had classes of students to deal with. And so it was just really rough, you know? Hunting 3 generations of students. She really said you never should have come here. Yeah, pretty much. Is your dad X? Sorry, you just failed this class. Why is my dad such a giga chad? That's a good question. You will now mount a defense of women. The Twitter trend is incel nonsense. It takes a thing that women are bad at and totalizes their ability to that. Women still shouldn't have rights. Well, it's like, I'm like, yeah, a lot of people like to do that. They're just like, haha, funny. A lot of people of womankind can't do this one thing. That means all women are dumb about everything all the time. You know, I was just like, what? That'd be me thinking that every man is Elliot Rodgers, unironically. You're better at math than your high school algebra teacher. God damn. Just never invaded other classes and forced your schedule to be as you wished. No, I couldn't do that. I like trying to follow the rules, right? I don't like being particularly bad. You know, just some rules in and of themselves I find to be bad, so I don't want to follow those, but but why are women so bad at math? We can't deny our curiosity for answers and fear of being called an incel? No. I'm not saying you can't say that women are bad at math. I'm just saying because women are bad at math, that doesn't mean they're bad at everything, right? Saying women are bad at math, therefore women are shit as human beings and should be looked down upon is what I'm getting at, is kind of silly. Fuck all men. God damn it, skuyke, please. Incels be like, what did you -6 parentheses 4 -2 for yesterday? Jesus Christ. You're hurting me. You're causing psychic damage. Women can't do math, but they're good at raising kids. I mean, it's always been known that, like, men's are better at, like, the number stuff, the number thingies, and women's are better at, like, languagey thingies. It's just kind of like how brains work. Doesn't mean, but I thought you would be bad at math. My worldview is blown. Just IQ distributions? Yeah, you're not allowed to notice IQ distributions, though. I'm sorry to hear about your oncoming suicide, sir. My women code breakers during World War II. My obese trans black lesbians with robotic arms on the front lines of the Cold War. Woman has multitask capability. Sometimes. Thank you for the 200 biddies. Thank you. You'd contest that women are better at raising kids, giving the statistics of single mothers versus single fathers, children outcomes. I would say in a perfect environment where you have a mother and a father and a child, right? In that dynamic, the mother is the one in the pair who is better at child rearing, because not only is she the one spending the majority of the time with the child, but she has a direction with which to lead the child in instead of being left to her own devices. A woman by herself replacing the father figure with government is going to just naturally corrupt the child, right? That's why children of single mother households on average commit more crime, are less likely to go to college, have lower scores in high school. It's just like, it's an unfortunate reality, but single mothers are a plague. And then you always get that one person, but I was raised by a single mother and I turned out okay. That's great. That's great, but you also don't understand statistics, so maybe you're also trans. Women are only better at things women are better at. If a man is involved, shh, don't question things. Multi-threading. You lack discipline. Thank you for the heckin' 100 biddies. Thank you. More like deadbeat dads are the plague. Hard agree with that as well. Deadbeat dads are also a fucking plague. It takes two to fuck up, you know? You were raised by a single mother and you're fucked up. Oh, no. Reminds me of the Don Lemon speech back in the early 2010s. Yeah, the Don Lemon speech. The one in the 2010s. I definitely remember that. Lack of math in the water is turning the children trans. Please don't put math in my water! You got both parents, but even you can tell your mom is only a good mom when your dad is helping her. It's not even like physical help, right? It's like the emotional support and like the other kinds of support that the man offers from being there, right? That's why like the parental unit is a thing. The parental unit. Which is why I've also said before, like you have all these people in marriages where like the mom ends up going rogue and implanting like crazy ideology in the child behind the father's back, and then the father is like at 9 years old finally. It's just like, hey, wait, there's something fucked up with my kid. Hold on a minute. Well, you gotta definitely you gotta definitely be on the same page as far as your like feelings on child rearing are, or else you're gonna run into some fucking issues. Most parents that are in jail being in the home instead of jail would make things considerably worse, though. That's an entirely different topic of discussion, though. Just the threat of wait until your father gets home. Yeah, I'm not gonna discipline you. I'm gonna let your father take care of it. How about that? The face when you blink and your child is an IRA pipe bomber. Some women can do it alone, but most can't. Congratulations, Zace. We have found out that you're one of the people. You're one of the people who can understand statistics. I'm proud. I was like, why say that? That's fucking what? Most parents that are in jail. I already read that. Both your husband and you turned okay enough because our single mothers did not stay single.
Yeah.
Single mother's bad, deadbeat father's bad. I don't think that's an arguable statement. Single mother statistics are skewed by almost all mothers being virtually stuck with the kid, while single fathers have the ability to fight to keep them. Of course, you'll have more functional single fathers when most of them fought the courts for years for custody, while moms get custody by default. That's also a good point to make. Single fathers usually aren't just being dumped with a child because of a deadbeat mother. Before someone says that, yes, there are situations where that happens, obviously. Fucking room temp IQ ass. But majority single mothers are just abandoned by the father. Majority single fathers are the ones who have fought to get the custody of their kids. 60% of the time, it works every time. You know, some kids are absolutely ruined by a divorced mom that was horrible when she had custody. She used the kids as a weapon to be cruel. I mean, my mom tried to do the same thing and she wasn't even married. You're happy when your dad came home because that means your mom's torment would stop. Jesus Christ. You like math? Most because your dad beat you with a math book for failing a math test and bringing dishonor to your Asian family. Jesus Christ. Dan Tread, thank you for the 100 bits. If you're a woman and you have no father figure, you'll have plenty of middle-aged men funding you through your OnlyFans. Just find someone your own age that you can call daddy in bed. I feel like that's healthier at that point. Statistics show that it needs a father figure, not necessarily the dad, though. Uncles and grandfather or stepfathers that step up can statistically fill the role well also. Yeah. You're raised by your mom, but your dad was pretty bad, so you might have been doomed from the start. Well, that's not to say that, like, every single mother-father unit is perfect, right? Like, there's gonna be plenty of dysfunctional ones as well. Also, genetics of fathers that are not there because they're in prison have kids genetic predisposed to go to prison. I don't know about all that. It's rare, but it happens. You know a guy whose wife fled the States so she didn't have to pay for her special needs kids? All humans can be evil. You saying that reminds me of the case in Australia where there was a woman who was paid to be a surrogate to have one child. It turns out that she developed twins in pregnancy. And one of the twins was going to have, I don't remember if it was Asperger's or some form of autism, Down syndrome maybe. I think it might have been Down syndrome that the child was going to be born with. And so the people paying the surrogate were like, well, we only paid you for one child and we don't want the one that has something wrong with it. So we're only going to take the good twin and we don't really care what happens with the other one. And they were very obviously, like, demonized everywhere for their decision. But I was like, I don't think they're necessarily wrong, actually. They didn't, like, it sounds fucked up, but, like, I also wouldn't, like, if I was paying for someone to have a child for me, and suddenly there were 2 children, and one of them had something wrong with them, I'd be like, well, yeah, of course I'm gonna take the not defective one. Or, like, that's the only logical choice, right? This is why men should always hire a hitman instead of a divorce attorney. Holy shit. Are you in Larry Elder's chat? I don't know who that is. I don't remember that name. Down syndrome is rough, man. Yeah, I think it was Down syndrome. I'm like 80% sure. You understand where they're coming from? Is it legal to do that though? I'm pretty sure it was legal. Let me see if I can find the article on it. It was like Australian woman surrogate twins Down syndrome. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright. What the fuck? Oh, fucking Pippa. Why is she everywhere? Okay, I think this is the right story. I think this is the right story. Having a Downs kid is like having a kid for like 50 years. And it's like, I just kind of like, you know, some other uncomfortable truths people don't like talking about. That's just another uncomfortable truth. That like, you sound like an asshole for saying it, but it's like, it's what everyone's thinking. In Canada, at least, if you adopt a child, it comes with an honest-to-God return warranty. Holy shit. I'm not gonna buy the bruised bananas at Walmart. Oh my god. Not a good situation, but they should have had a contract for that. I mean, maybe they did. I don't remember the full story, but we have it in front of us now. We have it in front of us now. Google Down syndrome and Pippa came up. No, one of the people in the story, their name is Pippa. Saying the quiet part out loud takes great strength. So,
actual fucking degenerates.
Surrogacy row, family cleared of abandoning child with Down syndrome in Thailand. I'm proud of myself for remembering the correct disorder, honestly. A baby with Down syndrome at the center of an international surrogacy dispute in 2014 was not abandoned in Thailand by his Australian parents, a court has ruled. Baby Gammy and his twin sister Pippa were born in Thailand in December 2013. The surrogate mother, Pataraman Chwanba? This is a fucking Digimon of a woman? Using Bunbury man David Farnell's sperm and donor eggs after Mr. Farnell and his wife Wendy were unable to conceive a baby. The Farnells returned to Australia with Pippa in February 2014, and Miss Chwanba sought orders from Western Australia's family court to have Pippa returned to her. However, in a judgment released today, Chief Judge Stephen Thackeray said he had decided she should continue to live with the Farnells. The case caused a furor when it was claimed the Farnells had abandoned Gammy, who has Down syndrome, in Thailand. But in his judgment, Justice Thackeray found the Farnells did not abandon Gammy and had wanted to keep him. That was not what was reported. However, at some time during the pregnancy, it is clear that Miss Chwanba had fallen in love with the twins she was carrying and had decided she was going to keep the boy. When civil unrest broke out in Bangkok in early February, the Farnells were advised by Australian embassy staff to leave the country. When Miss Chwanba refusing to give up the baby Gammy, who was still in the hospital, the Farnells left with Pippa and returned to their home in Bunbury, which they had sat up for 2 babies. So the story's a little bit different from what I remember it first being reported as. Imagine. Although they were home, they were petrified the authorities might come to retrieve Pippa. They were also traumatized as a result of leaving Gammy behind. The judge also refuted allegations the Farnells later sought access to a trust fund set up for Gammy. On the contrary, the couple had donated the proceeds of a media interview they did with 60 Minutes to the trust fund. After details of the case were made public 2 years ago, it was revealed that Mr. Farnell had been convicted of child sex offenses. Oh my god, what? What? There's so much more to this case than I remember. This was like in 2014 that it happened. Holy fuck. In his decision, Justice Thackeray said there was no evidence that he had re-offended since his release from jail in 1999. Justice Thackeray said Pippa had settled into her new home and was thriving in the care of a loving network of family and friends, including Mr. Farnell's ex-wife and their adult children and their families. He also said that Gammy appears to be thriving in Thailand, where he has the love and support of the members of Miss Chwanba's extended family. I've decided Pippa should not be removed from the only family she's ever known in order to be placed with people who would be total strangers to her, even though I accept they would love her and do everything they could to care for her needs. Tell me Pippa has a twin brother who's a Thai femboy with Downs. Apparently! Apparently! Judge Thackeray said the case should also draw attention to the fact that surrogate mothers are not baby-growing machines or gestational carriers. They're flesh and blood women who can develop bonds with their unborn children. That's why you get a contract, so the woman carrying the baby can't just be like, well, it's mine now, fuck you. It's mine now, fuck you. But this has to be the case that I'm remembering, and I just maybe just misremembered quite a bit of it, and there was new information there as well. I had no idea about the fucking shit. Surrogate mom vows to take care of abandoned twin. This might have been where, like, I read it first. Fucking CNN ass bitches. Let's see. Hits or get the fuck out. Oh yeah. So, CNN article. What was supposed to be a straightforward cash deal to carry a child for desperate parents has turned into an international spat over who said what and exposed the darker side of a business credited with creating happiness for many couples. At the center of the debate is Gammy, a 7-month-old Down syndrome baby with a congenital heart condition, who is currently receiving treatment for a lung infection at a private hospital in Thailand. For days, Gammy's surrogate mother, 21-year-old Thai food stall worker Pateraman Chwanba, had been telling local and foreign press that the couple abandoned their son, taking home his healthy sister. After initially denying that they knew about baby Gammy, a friend of the couple issued a statement to local Australian newspaper, saying the pair only left Gammy because they thought he was likely to die, or they were told he was likely to die. Gammy was very sick when he was born, and the biological parents were told he would not survive, and he had a day at best to live and to say goodbye. The unnamed friend told the Banbury Mail in Western Australia. The friend said the surrogate mother gave birth at a different hospital to the one that was agreed upon, which made the surrogacy agreement void. The couple were scared, she said, that Parathamon would change her mind about the second child, and that they'd have to leave Thailand with no children at all. So this must have been, like, the only article I read about it back in the day, and been like, they abandoned baby because Down syndrome. CNN lying and not doing proper journalism. I believed the Taiwanese lies. No wonder Pippa has issues. She left Thailand, lost her twin, and had issues at school. You're telling me a Thai fried this Pippa, dude? Based when the surrogate steals your man's sperm and has her own child. It's just like, always make sure this shit's contracted, because there is a good chance that, like, your surrogate gets, you know, bonded with the child and wants to keep it.
Pippamon.
Pippa was born from a Digimon, Jesus. CNN lying? I'm shocked. Yeah, that's kind of impressive that we're now looking at something almost a decade ago that I believed the lies of. Imagine. No one this is for. I hate you, Vash Pip! I'm gonna fucking castrate you, dude. How often can that happen, though? Your sister actually had this sort of thing happen to her. She was a surrogate for a couple, but they decided they didn't really want it, so your sister kept it. Nothing wrong with him. The parents just changed their minds. Yeah, I'm sure that happens occasionally as well. But, like, back to the point at hand. When I thought this article was a different story, I don't even remember what the point was. How did we get to this article? But yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I don't remember how we got here. That's going too far. Can't believe Pippa has a Down syndrome Thai brother. Pretty wild. No wonder she has a soft spot for femboys. Wait, you can return a child? Actually, I have a tab for that. Hold on. I have a tab for returning children. I just gotta remember where it is. Let's get rid of this glass shit. I don't need Asmongold open right now. Where's my, like, return insurance baby? Oh, yeah. Ha! Help. This is a very long article. So I'm gonna do the, like, the TLDR after I read, like, a little bit of it. I don't really care about the beginning. Let's see here. I gotta change my browser because it's in a different window. It's in a different window. They left the kid with a Thai surrogate mother, him growing up to be a femboy now. Who do you go to return it? The stork? No, you go to an abortion person. Getting surgery on a kid voids the warranty. The warranty, by the way. Asmongold looks a lot like Maurice Gibb, but with more hair. I can't picture what a Maurice Gibb looks like, I'm gonna be honest. Happy Tuesday! I have a tab for returning children. What have you walked into? Hello, I have almost 3,500 tabs open. I have all of the knowledge. It's convenient that the browser you use added a search box for tabs. Ayaya! Did I hear about Elon being subpoenaed about Epstein Island? I did not. I'd met Hearn before, so I wasn't surprised by his gruffness. The 84-year-old can be a curmudgeon.
Tabs, you psychopath.
Fuck you, I need the tabs! He's obstinate, utterly certain of his position, and intolerant of criticism even as he dishes it out. Useful qualities, perhaps, for someone in his line of work. Hearn is now nearing his 5th decade of practice at his Boulder clinic. He's persisted through the entire arc of Roe v. Wade, its nearly 50-year rise and fall. He specializes in abortions late in pregnancy, the rarest and most controversial form of abortion. This means that Hearn ends the pregnancy of women who are 22, 25, even 30 weeks along. Although 14 states now ban abortion in most or all circumstances, Colorado has no gestational limits on the procedure. Patients come to him from all over the country because he is one of only a handful of physicians who can and will perform an abortion so late. During the first 13 weeks of pregnancy, when about 90% of abortions in America are carried out, the fetus's appearance ranges from a small clot of phlegm to an alien-like ball of flesh. At 22 weeks, though, a human fetus has grown to the size of a melon, and the procedures that Hearn performs result in the removal of a body that, if you saw it, would inspire a sharp pang of recognition. These are the abortions that provide fodder for the gruesome images on protester signs and billboards along the Midwest highways. Many of the women who visit Hearn's clinic do so because their health is at risk or because their fetus has a serious abnormality that would require a baby to undergo countless surgeries with little chance of survival. But Hearn does not restrict his work to these cases. The phone at Hearn's clinic rings constantly these days. Since the overturning of Roe and the corresponding blitz of abortion bans, appointment books are filling up at clinics in states where abortion remains legal. Women who have to wait for weeks for an appointment may end up missing the window for a first trimester procedure. Some book a flight to Boulder to see Hearn, who's treating about 50% more patients than usual. These later abortions are less common cases, and the hardest ones. They are the cases that even stalwart abortion rights advocates generally prefer not to discuss. But as the pro-choice movement strives to shore up abortion rights after the fall of Roe, its members face a strategic decision about whether and how to defend this work. Still weird to you how places in NA allow abortions after the first trimester? I'm gonna be honest with you, same. 80% of abortions are only because they don't want it. I mean, I can't really cite statistics off the top of my head for that shit, but I can't imagine that the majority of abortions are the small cases of where it would affect the health. PC's the Black Library of Elders. She is our Prometheus, bringing us the knowledge of fire and abortions.
Hell nah.
This is one of the few things that actually anger you. There's an open source software called ArchiveBox that allow me to save web pages locally. So I mean, you won't have to keep thousands of tabs in my browser. You know, I was about to bring up how archive sites are actually failing nowadays as well. Like something is happening where even if you archive a web page, it's not being archived. I hate the use of the term fetus. Fetus is Latin for offspring. We call human offspring children. Well, I mean, while it's growing, it's not a child, right? Like, if I peed on a stick and it told me I was pregnant, I wouldn't say, I have a child. I would say, I'm going to have a child, right? Abortions where they would affect the health are not considered abortions. They classify the procedure differently, and they're legal in every state. Yeah, one thing that a lot of things get wrong here is that abortion is legal or illegal in every case in all these states that have made laws restricting abortion. And I genuinely don't disagree with all of these states who have restricted abortion to, like, less than 15, less than 13, or less than 6 weeks. Like, I would say I am definitely pro-choice, but I don't think late-term abortions, except for the case where it literally is a risk to the health of the mother or the child, are like an okay thing to do. Why are you peeing on sticks? That's how you test if you're pregnant, you virgin! I see you've never sexed a whammons before. So we have the concept of the quickening back in the day, the ensoulment of the child. It's one thing if the mother's dying, that's triage. Doctors have to make those calls all the time. Yeah, exactly. Maybe he sexed the woman but left before the pregnancy test. Well, I hope not, because that'd be rude. How long is your pee stick? I don't know how long the sticks are, dude. What the fuck? I always ask people about their thoughts on post-birth abortions and ask about the laws in California. Surprisingly, California wasn't the state that was trying to implement post-birth abortions. That was Virginia. That was Virginia that was trying to implement that. Kirsche's pregante. I wish, because that would mean that I had a himbo that loved me. Pro-life accepts in cases of rape, the end. Well, I mean, yeah, if you're classifying cases where, like, the life of the child or the mother are at an intense risk and there's no option to, like, save, then yeah. Back in the Roman days, patriarch of the family could do after... Oh my god. You invented an app that lets you use your phone to test if pregnant. If you piss on your phone, you're not allowed to have a child anymore! Why do you have to be there for the stick peeing? You have work in the morning. Wait, we meant, like, leave entirely, not leave for work. Yes, Virginia. You can cope with the first trimester, but brain activity starts at the 4th month. After that, it's mega fucked up if no one's lives are at stake. Yeah. The governor at the time was a crazy guy who also wanted to make it easier to gun grab, caused a bunch of counties to threaten to secede to West Virginia. Yeah, I remember that. I remembers. Joke's on you, I'm a virgin who pees on sticks all the time. Don't pee on sticks, what's wrong with you? If a man pees on a stick and it comes up pregante, it means you got some kind of cancer. I can't remember if it's prostate cancer or some other kind of cancer, but, like, go to the doctor, dude. Sticks with an orange tip are proof of male superiority? What? The only time abortion should be allowed is if the mother's in danger or in cases of rape. I feel like that's pretty normal. That's pretty normal, right? I feel like a lot of pro-choice people have moved to, like, pro-abortion stances. That's kind of weird to me. Cancer is my child. You don't have an inherent problem with late term. People have the right to terminate a pregnancy. They do not have the right to terminate a fetus. This is an important difference. And many abortion procedures kill what would be a baby that could survive on its own, if only being premature. I'm a little confused at what you said, because you said you don't have a problem with late-term abortions, and people have a right to terminate a pregnancy, but they don't have the right to terminate a fetus. So, like, what are you saying with that? Because that doesn't make sense to me. You will pee on every stick in the forest. Okay, alright. You have to go get a tooth drilled and filled. Hey, good luck. Kingslaying was a huge taboo with big penalties, but the oldest male of the family was allowed to kill unfit newborns. Interesting. You're pro-choice because fuck government involvement. C-section is technically an abortion operation? I don't think you guys know what the word abortion means. No, a C-section is not an abortion is termination of the child. An abortion isn't remove the child and put it somewhere else so it can grow in, like, an external womb. Abortion is, like, that becomes a slushy, dude. Like, abortion is always killing the baby. Just taking the baby out of the body isn't an abortion. Yeah. He's saying you should be able to have an early birth but not terminate the child, as is done on late-term abortions? Yeah, but a premature baby being birthed is different from an abortion. I don't think you guys know what that words mean. Abortion of the pregnancy. Stop being ESL, I swear to God. Slushy, holy fuck, what do you... Well, clearly I gotta use room temp IQ sentence structure. I guess I'm an abortion survivor. There's a third position in the debate that hides behind pro-choice that is unironically satanic. Yeah, that's why I said it seems like a bunch of pro-choice people have just become pro-abortion, where, like, they celebrate having abortions, and that's really fucking weird to me. That's really fucking weird to me. Abortion always results in the baby dying, right? Yes, correct. Abortion is aborting the pregnancy, so technically a C-section is the same. No, abortion is killing the child. What do you... abortion is getting rid of the fetus inside of you. C-section is not an abortion because it's going to be alive when it comes out. Terminating the pregnancy is just buzzwords to make it sound nicer. A C-section isn't terminating the pregnancy either. The delivering the baby alive is not terminating the pregnancy. I'm fucking falling apart. Chat, you're not smart enough to have this discussion. You identify as a punished slushy. Like he's essentially saying you should be able to induce early births. Yeah, and sometimes they do. So, what do you even mean? Late-term abortion involves crushing the baby's skull and pulling the fetus out piece by piece. Yes. Yes. Aren't abortions due to rape or incest extremely low? Also, yes.
Is it bad to be
The
attracted to a
consciousness argument
cartoon
is
fox
best
that you
because
don't
it's
even know that
consistent
well?
about prioritizing the consciousness of the baby, and it actually gives enough time for women to decide anyway. That's why I had no problem with states being like, no later than 6 weeks. It's like, that seems like a relatively enough time. And then you get all these people, but what about the women that don't know they're pregnant by 6 weeks? It's like, do you have any idea how small that statistic is? By that logic, birth would also be an abortion. Yeah, that's what I'm saying! I was like, by that logic, we would all just be abortion survivors. Holy shit. A lot of pro-choicers have a borderline religious worship of abortion. I don't know about a lot, but like, yeah, there's definitely a good amount of people that have been fucking weird in recent times. You are not alive if you're dead. Terminate, end. Technically, it is ending the pregnancy. I can't tell if you guys in my chat trying to say that, like, C-sections and giving birth are abortions, or if you're, like, actually just that room temp IQ. Like, I can't tell. I genuinely can't tell. Forced birth. Yeah, I hope chat is gaslight. I hope they're trolling. I hope this is trolling and trying to make streamer have haha funny angry reaction and not them actually being this fucking dumb. Terminating art, strictly speaking, is an ending, so people getting flaky by word twisting it into making a birth the same as an abortion. That's like, if it's ESL, that's fine. I'm not gonna fucking jab on you for not knowing English, but like, holy shit. But is the fetus horizontal when you tilt the mother? Is the fetus still horizontal after you slushify it? Can we get the lines drawn? Aren't there already laws in a lot of places that allow women to surrender unwanted babies at no penalty? Yeah, but who the fuck cares about that? Like, again, right? A lot of people aren't gonna want to carry it to term, and I feel like if it's just a case of I don't want it, that shouldn't matter, right? Because it's like, you made the decision to do that. But I wouldn't want any laws saying that you have to carry to term and surrendering unwanted babies are the only thing, because of the small percentage of people who are victims of rape and incest. We're looping. We've already gone over this, and I'm gonna repeat what I said. If I was forced to carry my rapist's baby to term because it was illegal for me to abort that baby, I would disembowel myself at the steps of the nearest government building. I would make sure both myself and that child died. So when you come back from your massage feeling like mush, does that mean you got aborted? I mean, apparently, according to chat. Hysterectomy abortion is basically using the cesarean section procedure to remove an intact fetus from the uterus. Dropkick flop. Please, I don't want to have to eviscerate you again on chat. Please don't make me do it. I can only do one beheading a week. If a woman doesn't realize she's pregnant by the second trimester, she shouldn't have an abortion, but she shouldn't be trusted to raise a child either. Not necessarily, right? There are a very, 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 very small percentage of women, like, it shouldn't even be part of the discussion, essentially, but they do exist. who, for whatever reason, their body doesn't exhibit signs of being pregnant. Like, they barely gain weight. They don't have, like, the nausea, the vomiting, the mood swings. So it'd be very hard for someone who falls into that very tiny fraction of a percentage to know that they're pregnant. But, like, I want to make it very clear this is very abnormal and isn't, like, ever part of the discussion. You got C-section because your mom's baby cord, I have no idea what it's called in English, got wrapped around your neck. The umbilical cord! Natural childbirth would have killed you. Well, according to chat, Lythark, you got aborted. So, I mean, congratulations on surviving your abortion. The pro-life inside of you helped you survive the pro-choice around you. Oh my god.
Massive dog, thank you for the 200 biddies. Thank you.
Usually city slickers do that. Yes! Slay queen! During abortion, do not slay the queens. A significant percentage of chat was born with a developmental disability and should have been aborted. Please understand. We're so deep into irony layers, we don't even know it's real at this point. Oh my god. Sometimes they do a C-section as late-term abortion and kill the baby once it is out. That is what chat is getting confused. Yes, that also has happened before. I don't know if that's what chat was trying to talk about, though. Hopefully it is. I'm trying to give you guys the benefit of the doubt. Oh my god. If the mother gets a train run on her, is the child slushified? That depends on if she was pregnant before the train. Tried to abort yourself in the womb by wrapping the cord around your neck, which made you a C-section baby. That seems pretty common. That seems pretty common. An abortion is cheaper than a hospital visit in America, making giving birth cheaper. We'll see a massive drop in them. I also think that birth care is too expensive, but that could be said about pretty much everything healthcare related in the US. Our healthcare system kind of fucked. I'm not smart enough to know how to fix it. I just know that it's fucked. Can you jump rope if you're pregnant? Jesus Christ. Looping in a Kirsche stream. Chat and Kirsche are off the goop today. What do you mean? Metal but principled. Yes. That's how I like to live my life. At the point in the pregnancy where you can be charged with murder of a baby from the assault of a pregnant woman, that abortion should count as murder. That's kind of an interesting point, actually. If you can be charged with the murder of a child if you kill a pregnant woman, I don't know. That's an interesting point. I wonder at what point they consider it murder of the baby. I have no idea. I have no idea when it's considered murder of a baby when you murder a pregnant woman. You would save the baby? No. If I disembowel myself, you wouldn't be able to save the baby. When you commit seppuku, who am I choosing to behead to end my suffering? No, I want the suffering to be heard. Rapist is better than baby killers. Nah, I think you're just fucking brain damaged, and I hope you never have a wife or children. I hope your bloodline dies with you. What chat am I talking about? I may have been one guide. Nope. I definitely was not. By the way, is the one leading my clan Dragons Guild, is there a way to join? Yeah, I gave a lead to Nim because he needed to do some stuff while I was streaming and I'm not playing the game. I wasn't playing the game. But, to join the main guild, you need 1.5 million power. And, if you want to join the alt guild, you need, to either be someone from my stream, and then your power doesn't matter, or you need, I think it's like 500,000. 500,000. You're sorry, but was I serious about the steps and stuff with a rapist kid? If I am forced by the government to carry to term a child of someone who raped me, I will kill myself and that child in a very public display. The important part there is if I am forced to out of the law.
What's the point of sharing your passwords? You should just break up after cheating rather than going through all that trouble for something that's over.
Vash PP. I'm gonna fucking steal your phone and start texting everyone as you. I'll have all your passwords. Thank you for the 333. Thank you for the 333. My Kirsche shall kill chat. She shall read out the holy fatwa and declare jihad on the infidel. Inshallah, brother. think it's less than 0.5% of abortions are from rape. Yeah, it's a very small statistic. That statistic is larger than the women who don't know that they're pregnant. Did I hear about the case of the obese woman who gave birth in a bathroom because she didn't realize she was pregnant? I did hear that. But it's not only fat people. I know you guys immediately went to the fat people thing and like, yes, it's common because they can't notice some of the things because they already have enough health issues from being overweight. But there are also normal weight women who experience no signs of pregnancy. Again, this is such a small percentage of people that it's like, it should never even be part of the discussion. But I have to let people know that these things exist. They're real cases. Because apparently everybody in chat just went to fat people instead of understanding what I was saying. We want abortion shame. Welcome to chat. Slushy face. Holy shit. That dude almost aborted himself with the cord. He was already sick of life and he wasn't even out of his mother yet. He was just like, fuck it, I'm taking myself out. I don't want this. He was not aborted, the pregnancy was. You don't abort a baby, you abort a pregnancy. You don't abort the rocket, you abort the launch. Chank, you're fucking brain damaged. Fucking giving birth is not aborting the pregnancy. I don't know why this is difficult to understand. What the fuck do you mean? Should definitely slay the queens. Any talk of ethics of abortion rings hollow when we have childhood poverty endemic to the country? But how do you solve poverty? Because I'm not just gonna give money, you know? Giving someone in poverty like $1 million isn't going to help them long term. If late term abortion is legal, you could technically murder people and label it late term. God damn, dude. They should make abortion more expensive. I would agree with you there. We looked this up before because again we're hella looping, and I'm gonna fucking cruise off this topic in a minute. But we looked up how much abortions cost in current year, like a month or so ago, and they are a lot more expensive than I remember them being. They were like $500-600, which isn't very expensive still. It's still very cheap, but it used to be like to get the abortion pill. And again, chat, the abortion pill is not Plan B. Plan B is not an abortion pill. An abortion pill is something you still need to go to a doctor for and get given to you, and it will slushify your insides when the fetus is like less than 3 weeks, I believe. I think it's under 3 weeks. I could be misremembering, and it's 2 weeks. Fucking whatever. You can get the pill that'll just like flush out absolutely everything. It works beyond what Plan B can do. That was like $50. Like that was hella cheap. And then like the actual surgical abortion was only like $150 to $200, depending on if you wanted anesthesia or not. No, like it used to be like real fucking cheap. Based Euro healthcare, pay like $100 per month and never worry about the medical bills. Can you define woman if you're pregnant? My lawyer has advised me that I am legally obligated to not define what a woman is, lest I be beheaded publicly in the Twitter square. If you can't afford the fees for delivery, they just shove the infant back up in there. There's a lot of women who have been opting for home birth recently. I don't know. I mean, we've been doing birth without like hospital anesthetics for like a gajillion years, but I got a very low pain tolerance, so I don't know. I don't know, dude. The point of murder is usually when the mother knows she is pregnant. Interesting. Maybe that wouldn't work out well then. It's amazing that our species survived for hundreds of thousands of years before doctors came around and made pregnancy and birth possible. Can't fix American health system without a shitload of people screaming socialism. Oh my god. Was part of a protest outside of a Planned Parenthood clinic, and someone drove out the parking lot and yelled out of her window that she just had her 13th abortion. Yeah, see, those people are fucked in the head. Those people are just like absolutely fucked in the head. Honestly. Holy shit, I will die on that hill, dude. What do you mean you lost the child in the boating accident? You have to wake up! It's been 10 years! Disembowel yourself with an eagle? I don't know if I could catch an eagle. If you join the Call of Dragons guild, then intentionally sabotage it and leak information to the enemy, you'll also be banned from the Twitch chat. That's true! That's true. We're taking this game of war very seriously. Like, ridiculously so. But what's the point of sharing your passwords, Blanc? I'm gonna eat you for dinner like the long pig you are. Pro-lifers don't really understand the emotional burden from having a rape baby in them. I understand where the pro-lifers are coming from, but yeah, you also have to understand what the emotional burden would do, which is why what I say when that is brought up seems so drastic. Really trying to pull the rare double seppuku. It's not just fat people. Girl you knew in school found out she was pregnant halfway through senior year when her water broke in class. Thin, never bloated, no signs. Yeah, like, it happens. It's very, 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 very rare. Who's having sex with a woman so fat she can't tell she's pregnant until the baby's born? Rednecks. And another demographic I couldn't legally name. Child who sneaks in through pregnancy is built to be a spy. I just know it. You know, that would actually be an unironic thing. Like, if I had a ghost baby, right? Like, if I was in the small percentage of women who couldn't know that they were pregnant until their water broke, I would be like, you are a spy, child. I will now train you to be an efficient martyr killer assassin from the day you can walk. C-section is aborting the pregnancy is the water level test for men. Holy shit. You thought the baby came out of a woman's butt? No, that's only in current year when men can get pregnant. Banning divorce would do way more to end child poverty than anything else. Ah, God, I hate divorce. I hate divorce, but that's just my silly devotion talking. I wasn't watching. I was playing a video game. And I was like in the middle of a side quest where like a woman had like waited 2 years for like a guy that just vanished from town that she was in love with. Like they lived together and everything. And she was just like, I don't know what happened to him. I don't want to believe he's dead. Like, can you go find him for me? Like, just see if you can find any information on if he's alive or dead or like what. Because like, I've been waiting for years and I miss him. You find him alive. And then like, you bring him to the woman and he's just like, you deserve better than me. I wasted your time. I stole all these years from you because you spent this time waiting for me, and I'm worthless because I needed to leave because I wasn't strong enough to be the man for you that I wanted to be. And the woman is just like, fuck you, actually. Who are you to say that you wasted my time? I wanted to wait this whole time for you. And the guy is just like, you're right, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that, I should have considered your feelings, I don't expect you to forgive me for saying something so callous, but like, I really do love you even though I feel like I'm not worthy of you. I'm like, they make up and they go off and be happy. And I'm sitting there in the middle of the side quest and I'm just like, did video games warp my sense of a relationship? Because I have like, unironic video game NPC devotion to whoever I fall in love with. But the men are never worthy of that devotion. The men are always like shit cunts. And like, you know, it's partially my fault for just being bad at picking people, I guess. But it's like, have video games fucked me over in my ability to be like, I just want to fix everything. And if there's a problem with someone I care about, I want to fix it and not just be like, don't talk to me, you made me upset, but fuck off. Or like, you know, I don't know, I just, like, I feel like you should fix problems instead of just abandoning, right? And I feel like that's a common trope in video games where it's just like, woman loves man, man does something dumb, woman waits for man, man comes back, woman mad at man, man says don't deserve me, they fucking make up and live happily ever after. But in real life, it usually stops at like, woman devoted, man fucks up and fucks off, and then just never apologizes, nothing happens afterwards. I was just like, huh. Maybe video games have poisoned my brain to be more loyal than I should be.
What?
Look up stealth pregnancy.
What? What?
If you don't lie down trying to give birth, it's not as big of a problem, and the pain is a lot less. Yeah, I heard you gotta squat. Like in a kiddie pool. Keep hearing ads about Plan C pills on the radio, and they brag about it being a mail-order pill and the potential legal ramifications. Definitely don't need a doctor's note anymore. Huh. I have not heard of the Plan C. But, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you for the 100 biddies.
Yeah.
2 wrongs.
Anya.
I'm trying to scroll. I'm trying to scroll chat. There's so much chat. There's so much chat. Here's a romantic interest NPC confirmed, unironically. Building relationships is hard work. You don't want to do it again. I might have the woman brain, unfortunately. You do it too, and also your exes suck. All 4 have cheated on you. That's just like, fuck. Have video games like warped my sense of how devoted I should be to somebody? I'm kind of fucked. Here's giving us a side quest to find a himbo, unironically. What if Kronk unintentionally hits on you? I will keep him forever. Working through issues in a relationship is an adult and smart thing to do, but everyone needs to have a line, and when it's crossed, things need to have a drastic change one way or the other. Yeah, I guess I'm also just used to, like, when I do have a problem, or when something upsets me, I'm just, like, gaslit to believe I'm the problem instead. It's just like, I upset you, therefore you're the problem because you just shouldn't get upset, is kind of like how it is. And so, like, I have this inherent, whenever something upsets me now, I never want to really, like, speak about it. Because I don't want to upset the other person, which is, like, really dumb woman logic. And SOL anime tricked you into thinking that most women are nice. Well, slice of life anime is just... that's just a poor representation of reality. Even more so than video games. There's just too much chat. I can't take it, too much chat. If you had bad taste, you shouldn't trust your choices. Outsource the choice to someone you do trust. I'm gonna hire, like, some Indian tech support guy to vet my men. Growing up, you'd always see those kinds of drama moments in movies and the like, and the whole time you're like, why the heck is he trying to win her back? He screwed up, he's done, he should give up. And I feel like that's kind of what happens in reality. It's just like, if a guy screws up, he's just like, well, whatever, it is what it is, instead of, like, I don't know, communicating and trying to fix things. I guess it's just easier to give up? I don't know. Communication is very important. I eventually came to the conclusion that if you line up 100 Whymans, you'll pick the one psycho. Yeah. Do I feel like people nowadays give up too easily? Yes. 100%. And, like, I understand, like, why people give up too easily as well. Because it's like, why bother being loyal and putting effort into a person when you can just, you know, go on a dating app and find somebody else in, like, 30 seconds, right? You know, it's just like... And it's sad. It's a sad state of affairs. And, you know, it probably was always more people giving up than not, right? But now we just have the ability to see it. And it's probably exacerbated by, like, swipe culture bullshit. No need, fathers used to do that.
My dad's too far.
Get Pippa to vet my men, I'll end up with a 5'1" femboy. So the exact opposite of something I desire. I have male pattern woman brain. I'm sorry to deliver this bad news to you. Is that why I'm the man in all of my relationships and all the men that I date just act like women? I just like, can I be the woman in my relationships for once? How come all the men I have are the ones who have, like, the emotional outbursts and breakdowns and have, like, Menhera on par with someone Face Connect would hire? You know, like... What? Why can't I date someone who's not a woman? I'm not a lesbian! Use Tim's judgment. Men will spot the fuckboys. I don't think you can use a gay man to vet very well. I'm gonna be honest with you. Dating apps are an ass cancer to society. Yes. Very yes. You enjoy having a good spat and making up. It feels good because it's permanent progress. I mean, I wouldn't say I enjoy having a spat. I don't enjoy when there's something wrong, but it feels good when you can actually communicate and fix whatever caused the spat, as it were. Kier knows how to pick the damaged ones. What's the most woman moment an ex has had? Oh god. The most woman moment? I don't know if the most woman moment would be, like... the guy who was like, well, I want to have, 2 girlfriends. I want to have you as, like, my main girlfriend that, like, I have things in common with and I can have an actual conversation with and we live together and whatnot. But I want to have this other girl as, like, my weekend girlfriend because she is better for me to take around my friends and family because of the way she acts. And I was like, that's a pretty big woman moment, I would say. That's a pretty big woman moment. And then, the guy that thought that me, like, wanting to know that he got home from work safe was me being controlling. And his friends basically manipulated him into thinking that I was controlling because he would, like, watch my stream when he didn't give a shit about the games I was playing. Or, like, when he'd spend time with me, it was taking time away from them as his friends. And so they were like, she's definitely controlling you, bruh. And it fucked with his head so hard that he, like, genuinely believed it, and I could no longer have a conversation with him. Because even if I agreed with whatever he was saying, right, like, he could be like, I'm going to spend less time with you because I want to do things with my friends. And I'd be like, okay, go do that. And he's like, no, you don't understand. I'm spending less time with you. And I'm like, no, that's fine. Go do that. And he'd be like, why are you getting mad at me? I'm just trying to tell you what'll make me happy. And I'm like, I'm not mad at you. That's fine. Like, if you want to go do stuff, just let me, just, like, tell me, you know, you're going to be at Fred's house for the night. You know, I don't care what you do. And so he would just keep arguing as if I was, like, arguing with him. His friends, like, manipulated him to have this weird construct of me in his head, and I was like talking to a fucking brick-ass wall, dude. That's a pretty big woman moment, I would say. You know, the gay man isn't trying to fuck you, so he's not sabotaging them to try and get with you. But what if he's sabotaging to try and get with them? I think my preference is toward male feminists. Male feminists are a red flag. I don't think I could date someone that is basically China in a human form. That's called a happy meal. Oh my god. That's a fuckboy mentality, not whamming. Oh my god. Dude tried to pull the impromptu poly bullshit. I'm kind of glad he did in retrospect, cuz, like, that was a very unironically controlling and mentally abusive relationship that I knew was poor, and I knew I had to get out, but I couldn't pull myself out of it cuz he was very good at playing the but baby, I'll change, I promise, I'll be better. But when he tried pulling that impromptu poly shit, I was like, dude, no way! I at least have more dignity than that. That's not the most woman, that's just a disloyal moment. Oh my god. Oh my god. Better to bring around my parents and friends. Wow, fuck that guy. Well, I am who I am, and he was like a multi-millionaire, also trust fund baby in a high-powered position in a Wall Street company that handled massive portfolios for large international companies. So, I can understand, again, where he's coming from, where he wants somebody who was, like, already indoctrinated in that, like, high society world and wouldn't have to be, like, retaught from scratch like I would have to be. Like, I'm not a sociopath. Lying doesn't come easy to me. So I can understand his thought process of, like, I need a fucking fake girlfriend to be around these people. That doesn't mean I think it's right, and that doesn't mean I would ever be okay with that. But from his, like, warped-ass perspective, I can understand the weird fucking logic trail he was working on. You know, it probably would have been easier if I hadn't been with him for, like, 4 fucking years as well, you know? Not good enough for my family. It would have helped if he didn't lie to his family and tell them, keep 4 years. It would help if he didn't lie to his family and tell them that I was an escort that he hired. So his mom inherently hated me because of, like, the amount of lies that he told his family about me. So, you know. How do you get gaslit into believing your girlfriend is controlling? You have depression and mental issues really badly that you've never resolved. And he felt like he already, like, wasn't deserving of me, but I guess it was easier to make me into a bad person than to try and fix himself. I'm happy you made it home alive. Stop smothering me. I got the I'm not clocking in and out of work. I don't want to have to feel like I'm on the clock when I talk to you. I was like, yeah, fuck me for caring, I guess. Keyboard present is the most woman moment. I guess that's fair. The same dude, for his birthday, bought him a ducky keyboard because he really wanted one. And when his friends asked him about it, he said he bought it. And when I asked him why he said that to his friends, he was like, well, I didn't want my friends to make fun of me for being a simp. And I was like, what? How is your girlfriend buying you a keyboard making you a simp? I was like, I don't understand. I don't understand. Watching your girlfriend stream is like watching your boyfriend at a sports game. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I left the last one for an anime. That's a Pretty Woman moment as well. I feel like that's pretty on par with, like, you cheated on me in my dreams, therefore fuck you. Dude got unironically angry to the point of not talking to me for an entire day because I wanted to, like, fuck Levi, a two-dimensional character who's in anime and manga. Dude was just like, it's disrespectful to me, and it upsets me that you would say you'd do that. I'm just like, he's not real! He's not a threat! What do you mean? I'm gonna go lurk, study your therapy master's work. Good, we need more of you. That one really does sound like a woman moment. Yeah, honestly. Holy woman of a man! I don't want to be a lesbian! I'm sorry! You do know that women do that, right? Say they don't care when they really do. Ah, that's why I'm saying these are women moments. But from men. Where do I normally find these dudes? And what one change could I make right now to find a semi-stable guy? I feel like, unironically, if I just picked someone blindfolded out of Twitch chat, they would be more stable than anyone I've dated. Kier wanted his phone password. Oh my god. To be honest, it's a shock when a woman is chill to things. You expect them to be irrational too. You've definitely annoyed a couple exes prodding with the, are you sure it's okay? Remember, not all rapists are male feminists, but all male feminists are rapists. That's true. Ha! Help! Oh god, that hurt. Now you're a little older. You want someone that you would like to be the mother of your children and somebody that is feminine and sweet. Yeah. Forming opinions about your partner via your friend group. Woman moment. Suggesting poly. Woman moment. I hate when people say that I will change without presenting a plan of action. Yeah, same. Yeah, same, dude. You're shooting for the stars. Oh my god. He's still a cunt. Where do I find these people? That's a great question. Don't need a second girlfriend for that. There's escorts that specialize in being eye candy. You would think so. You'll think so. Do too much trying to understand them. They need to do some of that for me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've never really had anyone do that for me. What? Yeah. Do I just date psychopaths? What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah. That's why I've just been single for years now, because it's like, fuck, I can't trust myself, dude. The story just gets better and better. There's a lot of things that I just don't talk about, mostly publicly, dude. She's not my girlfriend, she's just a whore. Yeah, that's acceptable in high-class society, you know? He has abandonment issues. I was a real and fake girlfriend experience at the same time. Holy shit. You don't have the patience to live by lying. At most, you can bite your tongue for a bit if you're not directly asked for something. Why do you say that? That's the opposite of a normal lie. People renting a whore and saying she isn't a whore. He's brain damaged. Because again, when you're in, like, high-class society, it's better to, like, use a low-class person for sex than it is to associate with a low-class person in your normal everyday life. So that lie made sense, right? In that context. That flag is so red, it's reading the Communist Manifesto. Oh my god. Oh my god. When he's so ashamed of you, he introduces you as his whore. I need a moment to put down the gun. How's getting a gift from your girlfriend make you a simp? That's what I'm saying! It don't make no goddamn sense! Fuck that, I want a ducky keyboard. Maybe all his friends are Sigma, having an SO at all makes you a simp? That seems like what it is. They were very misery loves company people, unfortunately. When you can't provide yourself with a keyboard, you're a simp. Holy shit. Did that guy that got gaslit by his friends... Did that guy that got gaslit by friends in Phase Connect seems like a good fit? I think you missed a few words there. I can't parse that sentence. Are straight people simps now? Oh my god. Imagine talking to a woman. What a simp. One of your exes was like that. I have a fantasy you sex another woman. How dare you? You will put on the Levi cosplay, honey. I know you already bought that Nazi officer uniform, but I need the 2D uniform to feel really hot. You'd get jealous, but you'd do something to compensate and make it okay. How do you get jealous over a 2D cartoon character? I don't understand that. That'd be like me getting jealous over a dude simping over like fucking Yoko from Gurren Lagann. Like what do you mean? Writing twit longer right now. Oh my god. Don't give chat false hope. Jesus Christ. Bad choice. We're all absolutely deranged. Would I ever date someone who knows I'm a VTuber, or do I keep my online versus physical presence strictly apart from one another? I mean, I think
There's actual
if I'm dating someone, like, they're gonna find out I'm a VTuber eventually, right? I would feel really weird, like, bringing it up soon if somebody didn't know. But, like, if somebody already knew, that, like, removes the fact of having to have that conversation, right? I don't know. I feel like it shouldn't be difficult as, like, a streamer to try and date. I can understand if you're someone who's, like, I guess Asmongold large, it might be fucking kind of difficult, but... This makes you think of a Christopher Titus stand-up where he talked to his ex thinking he's cheating on her with a woman he never met! What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm literally the one simping for him. His friends were both gay and cringe, and that's why they were threatened by the relationship. Apparently. I was just like, I can't get it out of my head. I hear it, like, hearing his friend directly tell me when I asked, I was like, what? Why do you think I am controlling and abusive? And his friend is just like, he watches your stream and he doesn't give a shit about any of the games you play. I was just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Have my dad arrange a marriage for me like in the good old days? I should ask him, unironically. Be like, find me a man, father. See enough red flags in yourself? Oh no. I would enjoy your crazy girlfriend story. Maybe that's what I need to do. I need to fucking crowdsource Google form some crazy relationship stories from you guys. I would love to hear that shit. Stop dating broken people. Revenant, we're all broken in one way or another. And just pick someone who can actually sit through several hours of Digimon gameplay. If you really love me, you'll play all of Xenosaga. You wish you got gifts from a woman! You simp! Imagine getting gifts and shown affection. I know, right? How dare you? Isn't smart enough to keep hem separate? What does that mean? Imagine the guy has to figure out that Kier's the Findom Fox Friday. I feel like explaining what I do is a lot easier than, like, if I had to explain, like, having an OnlyFans or some shit, right? You know? I've mentioned this before as well, where, like, when I was first starting streaming and whatnot, and I was just, like, telling people what I did. I was just like, oh yeah, I like, I stream online, and I'm, like, an anime person instead of, like, using a camera. And they're like, oh, so you do porn? I was like, no, I play video games. And they're like, oh, so, like, sexy video games? And I was like, no, like, Summit 1G, like, play video games. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, normie streamers that someone might have heard of. I don't know why Summit 1G is always what I say when I think of normies. It's harder telling my boyfriend about my Twitch channel or telling my Twitch channel about my boyfriend. If I got into a relationship, I'd have a celebration stream. Are you kidding me? There would be balloons and alcohol. You know? How does that even make sense? Oh my god. You're genuinely surprised that asking out random delivery guys didn't work? I'm too autistic to interact with people I don't know. I'm sorry. Your dad said your mom was cheating with a friend. The friend is very clearly gay, though he... Oh no. You wish you could ask your mother to find you a girl? Honestly. Speaking from personal experience, portfolio managers, stock traders, private bankers, and others in security and finance have very extreme personalities and tend to fall on the neurotic and addict side of things. I have never met someone who works in finance that isn't a sociopath. Like, unironic, diagnosed sociopathic. And it makes sense to be in that line of work that you have to, like, kill Any kind of empathy you feel for your fellow human beings. Just marry Nim. I don't want to move to the corn. He's probably the only one who can put up with my specific brand of menhera. That's just not true! Don't make me lose hope! The more you hear about my relationships, the more valid you think my choice not to date is. Thank you. Thank you. I cannot be trusted to make choices. Chat competition, beat the whole Xenosaga games before Kier even boots it up. I mean, that'd be easy. You hate your ISP! It died the moment I started stream and only just came back. Welcome, it's okay. We started looping. What do you stream? I complain about the world and sometimes play Digimon. It's glorious seeing all the OnlyFans girls complaining about how they can't find lasting relationships as soon as the body count or their work comes up. Like, I wouldn't want a guy that does OnlyFans, so I understand the guys that don't want a girl who does OnlyFans. Is that simple? Just tell them I play League of Legends. Jesus Christ. I always try and sell my dating stories as a compilation. Oh, God. Oh, God, not like that. You had an ex that pretended to beat other women to flirt with you? I remember you telling this story. And I was like, that is some, like, schizophrenic shit. I hate shit tests. Right? Like, you shouldn't shit test somebody like that. That's fucking awful. Sorry, I have to edit a video and they ask if it's for OnlyFans or porn. It's like, yeah, I'm doing jerk off videos in my shower. Help. I need to drink. Help. Your crazy ex story is that we discovered on stream that she was in the audience of that one art chick that shoved the dirt into her vagina. Interior semiotics is now part of your life story. How does that make you feel? Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Nim is skilled and trained in handling me. Yeah, that's why I can't date him. I can't lose both a moderator and a friend. It's against the contract of moderators to date the talent, you know? That's like bare minimum. Is Nim willing to marry Kirsche? He's not allowed to. That's why he's a moderator. Finance people prove why Usury was banned by the early church. What you're hearing is you need to get me on speed dating. When's Fillion gonna have another speed dating stream? I gotta get in on that, dude. It'd be okay if it was a girl who did OnlyFans, but only if it's like that one woman who uploads tasteful ankle pictures. Oh my god. Nim can't marry Kirsche. It's her psychiatrist. Also that. Remember that I'm not a fish. I am not a fish. Drunk stream when... I might, if Sleepy and I could finally find a game to actually play that's not going to suddenly be $70 instead of $15, I might drink with Sleepy. She might be okay at swatting away my sexual advances when I'm drunk. But all my Idolmaster douchins show producer son marrying the girls. I got some bad news for you. We get dick blended when assuming the position. Oh my god. I don't want to blend it. That's messy. I'm not allowed to do a drunk stream. Oh, skuyke. If Sawa can get married, there's hope for me too. What do you mean? Dude, her voice range is so fucking impressive. Sleepy can handle herself pretty well when she's drunk. She just says cunt more. I am the horny drunk. I no longer possess the level of self-control necessary to suppress the nymphomania. So I just get very, very horny. And I... say things I shouldn't. You forgot I become a succubus when drunk? Almost gave Dapor and Tangerine heart attacks when I drank during the last presidential election. Okay, right? The middle-aged white woman at the bar. I'm the cougar of your dreams, baby. Meanwhile, you're just a sleepy and mellow drunk. Oh my god. Won't be sleepy and mellow once I start drinking. You fear the sleepy stream. Just give Nim control of the mute button. I don't know how to do that. Kirsche drunk stream sounds like a train wreck. It would be very much a train wreck. Very, very much a train wreck. Like, I get unironically worried when I drink. How has a good man not taken me yet? 'Cause I have a broken radar. The Clippers will have a field day. Finally! I will get on Cooksy's channel, 'cause I will be horny enough. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Speaking of being horny enough, let's get off of this article. And I want to go, hold on, before I'm going to close the browser so I can change it. Cause, there was another fucking weird ass, commercial for beer. Time to riz Kirsche. I'm the war Greymon to your metal Garurumon. Together we'll make a powerful Omnimon. I thought it was supposed to be me who fucks the dogs, not you. Sleepy will let out her accent and I will fall. Oh my god. Gotta show upskirts from my model, an instant cooksy moment. Just become a mega autist, embarrassed yourself in front of a drug smuggling connected bar owner the last time? What the hell? That's really specific! Drink lowers your inhibitions. Apparently that proves you don't really have any to begin with. Meanwhile, your mother can have a sip of red wine, become even more murderously angry than my birds. Ooh, angry drunks are never fun. Angry drunks are never fun. Me drunk, like if I'm in a relationship, all right? Me drinking makes me go from I'm gonna suck your dick 3 times today to you're not gonna have a functioning dick by the time the day is over. When you get drunk, the more awake and you want to work out. Jesus Christ. Just become a lovey drunk and start telling everyone how much you appreciate them and they're gonna make it. Mom, pick me up, I'm scared. You used to be worried that you're an angry drunk. You're not. You're happy, sappy, and horny. That's good. So to avoid the 14 times a day, you have to hide the booze? No. 14 times a day is when I'm sober, Bitos. Never been drunk, so you don't know what kind you are. Oh my god. Look at the bright side. If she dates us, she'll drain our souls and finally let us rest in peace. I'm the alternative to Canada's maid service. I'm the United States maid service, but it's a different kind of maid. The horny drunks. You're in danger. Oh god. Time to make a new banner. Reminder, don't stick your dick in crazy. I have a sound bite for that. I actually have a sound bite that I saved that says, do stick your dick in crazy. You've seen a commercial made by ChatGPT. It was cursed with someone with 13 fingers. I don't like that. I don't like that. One time you've been drunk, you just sort of lost some balance and fell asleep later. You think you were less autistic. So you're saying alcohol cures autism? Is that what you have to do? Whenever you get a vaccine, you just drink copious amounts of alcohol at the same time? And then you'll be vaccinated against the disease, but then that won't cause autism because the alcohol kills the autism? I'm learning so much today, chat. Not legally medical advice. Oh my god. 3 squigs of legal Greek moonshine.
Hell
Get 2
no.
forms of drunk goofy and sit on the floor and giggle at nothing drunk. Your take on crazy women, if you could stick your dick but don't sign any papers with it? That's not true. Depending on the type of crazy, they could be more devoted than the average woman. It does the opposite. Anytime you get vaxxed or take meds, always drink to protect yourself. I'm gonna show up to the doctor's office covered in tinfoil and with a bottle of vodka and just be like, alright, I'm ready for my vaccination now. Pepperoni hug spot is really close to being an LSD. What the fuck did you just say to me? What is a pepperoni hug spot? More devoted than average is a requirement, so you're looking for specific flavors of Menhera. Need to perform a ritual that will create Levi, but using all of the chat as the spiritual base. What cursed land do we walk today? More puppy play or horse play? No, we're going back to the basics! We're going back to the original crazy people, just regular run-of-the-mill feminists. Miller Lite's campaign to eradicate sexist beer advertising proved successful. And I want to point out, this campaign happened around the same time as the Dylan Mulvaney campaign, but nobody fucking paid attention to it because Dylan Mulvaney was like some sort of demonic creature that crawled up from the 7th layer of hell. And so it was more striking to everyone to boycott that. And so Miller Lite was able to push out this fucking weird advertising campaign almost unnoticed. almost unnoticed. So they say, Miller Lite has had some pretty sexist advertisements over the course of its nearly 50 years of existence. In honor of Women's History Month, they are committed to not only cleaning up their past, but also turning it into something good in their new campaign. Bad shit to good shit. To collect sexist advertisements and turn it into compost to grow hops for women brewers. Elizabeth Hitch, Senior Director of Marketing for Miller Lite, says the brand's position in the industry gives them a chance to create real change and to turn some bad shit, old objectifying beer advertising, into good shit. Literal fertilizer to grow hops that will be donated to female brewers. If female brewers are so strong and independent, why do they need a company to donate fertilizer to them and donate hops to them? Why do they need the free shit if like they're so strong and independent? Can I ask this question? We recognize that Miller Lite played a contributing role in this in the past, she says. We've been collecting our and other brands' outdated, old sexist ads, displays, and posters for months. We've been buying and removing any pieces we could find on the internet. I'm really glad that this woman says that all of these other women who consented to be in the advertising are problematic. I'm glad that this woman is telling us which women are okay to support and which women should be thrown in the fucking garbage, all right? Where would we be if she wasn't here to morality police us? Let's be real. If I was one of the women who was in one of these ads and I saw this commercial of like some fucking frumpy weirdo being like, all of these advertisements are sexist and problematic, I'd be like, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you to tell me that my work was shit like that? Holy fuck. Holy fuck, dude. And I was like, I don't know. That just makes me upset. Can I please just drink my pain away without needing more because of the ads? The idea behind this campaign is to recognize that the beer industry as a whole hasn't recognized women or given them the credit they deserve, Hitch says. We can't change the past, but we can help rectify the damage that was done alienating women from beer. We're on a mission to clean up not only our mistakes, but those of the whole beer industry by funding these bad ads and turning them into something that will have a positive impact. Beer stereotype is piss water. Women, on average, don't want to drink something that's piss water, right? The women stereotype is like the fruity, la-la, fucking like daiquiri, fucking strawberry, pineapple, smoothie ass shit, right? That's the women stereotype. The men are just like, I can't drink the women fruity drinks. That'll make me look fruity. I can't do that. I'm too manly to drink a sangria, you know? And so it's like, if you made a beer that was like fruity and didn't taste like piss water, maybe women's would drink it more. The only time I ever bought fucking Budweiser shit was they came out with like margaritas in a can, and I was like, that's me! I love margarita! I will try your margarita in a can! And I tried it, and that shit was disgusting! It was fucking gross! So I was like, why would I ever drink this again if it just tastes gross? Yeah, the canned marg was trash! Sangria is great. Oh god, I fucking love sangria, dude.
What the fuck?
If the beer can't double as drain cleaner, it's too girly for me. You make alcohol, don't try being morally right and proper. Just make alcohol, exactly. My man voice sounds more feminine than normal. Well, I'm not good at doing an actual deep voice because I just sound like I have brain damage. You love the fruity drinks? You don't like most of the man drinks? Yeah, I was just like, whatever, dude. They're inviting consumers to ship them their old sexist ads too. And the brand has teamed up with Ileana Glazar, noted comedian and actor. I'm going to need a citation for this comedian one, to promote this campaign. To create the good stuff, they're taking the objectifying advertisements and they're putting them into a large compost pile, which after several months of composting, the compost gets fed to worms, which then create castings, worm poop, and that becomes a compost fertilizer that will be added to hops crops to help them grow. Right now, they're aiming to grow more than 1,000 pounds of hops. That doesn't seem very high. That seems like a very low amount. The hops will then be donated to more than 200 female brewers who will make about 330,000 beers. To donate the hops, Miller Lite is partnering with the Pink Boots Society so the hops can be donated to brewers within their network. We want to support women to advance their careers through brewing education and to help them put more good shit into the world. So far, the campaign is resonating with women. I love this, says @CartML on social media. It's nice to see a real initiative form from a company instead of just performative celebration. No, this is performative. Like, I get what you mean, but it's only 1,000 pounds of hops. It's only 200 female brewers. It's only 330,000 beers. In the grand scheme of things, that's a very, very tiny amount. That's still performative. And Tues and Talon commented on the commercial announcing the campaign, saying, "Best commercial ever." We're going to watch the commercial, don't you worry, chat. "I am now going to buy Miller beer, which I haven't done in a decade. Go Miller!" Through our campaign efforts, we're hoping to achieve both measurable impact and feel-good vibes. While we wanted to take a tongue-in-cheek approach to acknowledge the past, Miller Lite is also on a larger mission to make the beer industry more inclusive for women. What is preventing women from joining in the beer industry? What is a barrier to women brewing beer that is not also a barrier to men? Okay. Yeah, money, but that's also a barrier to men who want to get into brewing. Like, what do you... Nothing, they just want more women to drink beer. A lack of interest. I have no interest in home brewing. I don't give a shit. Me, I stop them from going to work. Oh my god. It's just like, if you have like cardboard cutouts or you have old advertisements, they're gonna become more collectible than they already were if they're just like torching these things. And also, I guess if I bring up the advertisement, we could see this woman over here in this black dress. Like, I don't agree with it, right? But I can see the weird warped logic behind these women wearing skimpy outfits are being sexist, right? I don't agree with it. But then you look at this black dress woman and you're like, what's wrong with her? She's just wearing normal clothing. What is wrong with her as an advertising thing? That's just a normal woman. What? Her problem is she's pretty. She's a redhead. I figured it out. They want to get total redhead annihilation. She looks like a woman and thus must be erased. Oh my god. It's just like, and this is also unlisted. This is also unlisted because it was an advertising campaign. Again, 2 months ago. Beer hasn't always done right by women, so we're on a mission to make up for the bad shit by turning it into good shit. Here we go, chat. Get fucking ready.
Here's a little known fact. Women were among the very first to brew beer ever.
Citation needed. Who invented beer? I don't doubt that there were ancient women brewers, right? Like, there probably were, but like, citation needed, all right? I don't know enough about beer to know like exactly how many women brewers there were back in the ancient ages.
From Mesopotamia to the Middle Ages to colonial America, women were the ones doing the brewing. Centuries later, how did the industry pay homage to the founding mothers of beer? They put us in bikinis.
Okay, first of all, founding mothers of beer sounds really fucking weird. Second of all, baby, sex just sells, right? It's been statistically proven that both women and men tend to buy product more when sexy women are the ones selling said product, right? Like, it's just, I don't know what to tell you. That's just how it is. People like looking at pretty people. It's the same thing happening in our video games where women are no longer allowed to be pretty, and you have to make all women look like some form of Nikocado avocado before his coming to God moment. All right, okay? I don't want to think about that man's asshole while I'm trying to play a video game and look at my pretty women in skimpy costumes. Okay? All right? Just let pretty women exist.
Wow. Look at this wild. It's time beer made it up to women. So today, Miller Lite is on a mission to clean up not just their but the whole beer industry's shit.
Okay, the one good thing I can say about this ad is I'm glad, even though it's censored, that she's swearing in advertising, right? Right? I would like to hear more swearing in advertising. You fucking hate the beeps. I don't like the beeps, but I understand why companies will still bleep it. All right, okay? Please let my forms of escapism be visually appealing. That's why it's escapism!
Miller Lite has been scouring the internet for all this and buying it back so that they can turn it into good for women brewers. Literally,
That man's
good
haircut.
How, you ask? Ladies, take it away.
First, we turn the bad into compost. Then we feed compost.
The swearing is too try-hard. But if advertising companies incorporate more quote-unquote foul language in their advertising, then people who are in positions like me and like other YouTubers, other streamers who swear during their broadcasts won't have to, hello chat, today I am a perfectly functional member of society and I won't be using any bad no-no words. I will not be able to say certain things because the advertiser may not like it. So I will either skip over the word entirely or use an infantilized composition in order to describe what I want to say but can't say because of the advertiser. That's why I'm saying I'm glad to hear swearing in an advertising.
To worms. Push out beautiful fertilizer.
That good helps farmers grow quality hops,
which is then donated to women brewers to make their own really good
But there's definitely more out there. In your attic, in the garage, in your parents' basement. Send any you got into Miller Lite and they'll turn that into good too. Oh. So here's to women, because without
Why
us,
would you smell
there
it?
would be no beer.
What? How are you going to say you're on a campaign to donate free shit to women, but without women there would be no beer? I'm a little confused. All right, like if women are so oppressed and kept out of the beer industry, then what do you mean there would be no beer without women? If they literally created the industry, how are they oppressed and locked out of it? Is this like some Wakanda logic? I don't understand. Without women, humans wouldn't exist. That's reproduction. I mean, I guess, yeah. Without women, beer wouldn't exist because they didn't birth the men who made it. Like, what kind of logic is that, though? What the hell is her hairdo? Can I pull up the spokeswoman to analyze what is on her head? It's a very bad hairstyle. Ha! Help! And if I go... I don't think they talk anymore. I think it's just text on the screen now.
This is a public service
found it! Oh, I
The
found it.
chat are super mega cute and lovely. Less than 3.
Oh, good shit. Okay, whatever. But, like, if I go back a little bit... Where was it? Here. So they have a website on screen. Bailey, thank you for the heckin' $6 doodles. We needed a reminder of things that are cute and nice during this advertising. Thank you, Bailey. Anyone notice the woman in the forklift can't even drive it? Isn't this what they want? Get lots of views because of fake controversy they knew would trigger people? No, that is a cope, unfortunately. But, you see this website, millerlight.com, bad shit to good shit?
We're just waiting for the clown horn.
I was curious.
Go ahead. I think we may have... Is he leaving the room?
There we go.
Nazihara, thank you for the heckin' 500 biddies. On the topic of objectifying women's, did I see the monster titty Twitch streamer that had like 5 negative tweets about her appearance and about 1 million people defending her? She just has tits, you freaks? Yes, Queen Slay. Is that the one that has like the ones that are basically the size of 2 humans' heads? Like each boob is 2 human heads large? I didn't see any controversy about her. I saw like the Asmongold react video to her, but that was like ages ago. How is this woman outside without a male escort? Oh my god. Oh my god. Miller Lite is 34 on worst 100 beers list. Doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me. Not Milky, an IRL streamer? Yeah, IRL streamer lady. It was the one whose tits were the size of 4 basketballs. 4 basketballs like a human head. So you just did the same math that I did, Luscious. 2 human heads per breast. That's 4 basketballs. By Allah, where's that woman's hijab? But you see this website? I tried to go to this website, and if you try to go, let me just type it: millerlight.com/bad sht to good sht. Alright, okay. I'm just gonna copy that. I'm gonna paste it in my browser. It doesn't pull up anything. It doesn't pull up anything. And I was like, okay. All right. And so I Googled it, and MillerLite.com, bad shit to good shit. I was like, okay. All right, it doesn't pull up anything. And I was like, huh. I wonder. So I went to the Wayback Machine. And as you can see, there's 61 instances of this website being saved. And I was like, all right, let's go to the first snapshot. Let's go to the first one. It takes archives a minute to load. Takes it a minute to load. Archives are always slow. Huh. The Wayback Machine is not archived that URL. Huh, that's weird. Maybe we go to the 11th. Look at how many were archived. There's 54 archives on this one day. Let's just pick one at random, shall we? Let's pick one at random. Your PC shut off because of the heat? Huh. The Wayback Machine is not archived that URL. Huh. What about if we go? What if we go to May? You know, we're in May right now. Let's just open this. Commercial borderline copied the format of commercials for the razors and chocolate. Look, it's kind of loading. Look. Oh, but wait, why? Wait, it was loading though. It was loading. Why did it stop loading? I don't understand. Why did it stop loading? Wayback Machine is cucked. Archive dot is the shit. No, because hold on. Let me go down. Let me go down again. Let me go archive.is. All right, okay. Archive.is. Here we go. Search for saved URLs. MillerLite. Good bad shit to good shit. Search. Huh. The only thing archived is the age verification. Huh. And you know what's even weirder about this is if I go to let me close my browser again so I can YouTube search.
My name's Jeremy. My
it is here.
Women were among the...
Oh shit, no, this is an update. That was 6 hours ago. Where is he? 23 hours ago? 5 hours ago? What the fuck? Did he remove the video? There's no way. Did I close the tab? Okay.
Here's a little known fact.
Okay, let me just show in this browser. This is a day ago. When I watched this video, Chrome. When I watched this video on Quartering's channel, it was only 15 hours old. So it was only up for 15 hours, and in the middle of his video, he is able to access the MillerLite bad shit to good shit website. Like he's able to just go to it on a normal web page. He's not even using an archive. So within 15 hours of people finding out about their advertising campaign in March, within 15 hours, they shut down their campaign. They got rid of the website. They got rid of it on all archive websites. They fucking just scorched earth, destroyed everything. As soon as people started getting mad. After Dylan, they got smart. They were able to go under the radar when this first came out. They were able to go under the radar because of all of the Dylan shit. But now they're just deleting everything. Lucky that they dodged a bullet. Speedrun any %. A very, very successful ad campaign. I'm actually really glad that Jeremy got his video out so quickly, because I wouldn't have known, right? I would have had no way to know that they deleted their shit this recently and this fast after Backlash started happening. I would have just assumed that, like, maybe it expired because Women's History Month is over. So, like, I'm really glad his video was there to give us, like, that fucking timeline. And before the people involved in the Miller ads start disappearing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They're gonna start fucking chopping heads as well. Passing the blame. Random YouTubers are now making $1 million corporations. DFE! Pretty much. Holy shit. You did the math. Miller is donating a total of 1/3 of annual production of one microbrewery. Yeah, it's fucking worthless. It's fucking worthless. Fire women in marketing positions. I could get behind that. Holy shit. And back to, if we go back to my other browser where we were watching this shit, I want to keep my tab with the video open. Let me go back through all these archives, because that, again, that YouTube video was unarchived. Or unlisted, rather. Okay. Alright. And then, I even tried going to, like, other... Oh, wrong browser. I even tried going to other websites that had, like, the embed for the website in them. I'm like, there's just no way to see it anymore. Like, proceed through uBlock Origin, whatever, dude. There's no way to see it anymore. Like, it's all just fucking gown. It's all gown. So I'm such a Terra fan, how come I don't play on the private server? I just don't have a lot of time to play on the private server anymore. I'm in the middle of so many fucking single player games, my guy. Moments like this are where you don't understand what the fuck is going on with advertisement. The good boy points they get from glowies to push woke shit isn't enough to make up for the millions they have to spend to scrub their own woke adverts. Well, you see, that's where I started looking into things, right? That's where I started looking into things. I'd linked this to Tim, and Tim hit me back with a different advertisement, right? He was just like, well, clearly Miller has always been kind of weird on their advertising because they have this ad. And this ad is still on their website. They didn't delete it like that weird Women's History Month ad. This is still available. So, hold on. That's the part that I wanted to show. But let's start here.
Believes that everyone deserves to be their authentic selves, especially members of the LGBTQ plus community.
What does he mean everyone deserves to be themselves, but especially these other people? What does he mean by that? That's not equality.
TQ is an acronym for individuals who identify as lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, and queer. Although there are many other terms that fall under the LGBTQ umbrella. More than 40% of the LGBTQ plus...
I want to talk about this. After we finish watching this weird-ass ad, I'm going to come back to this. What the fuck does this mean? More than 40% face discrimination while shopping. What does this mean? What does this... And source Kantar. Keep this in mind.
Has reported facing discrimination while shopping. And 29% has reported discrimination at a bar or restaurant.
I wonder how much of that 29% statistic are specific people trying to get into specific, like, lesbian bars and not being allowed in.
To overcome these prejudices, Miller Lite, in partnership with the Equality Federation and its local chapters across the country, are launching the national program Open and Proud. This program will educate bars and restaurants on how to best serve the LGBTQ plus community.
What makes the LGBTQ plus community different from the average beer drinking patron? That, like, bar owners need entire training seminars to know how to deal with LGBTQ plus people? Like, doesn't that just seem a little weird that you need, like, education and training on how to deal with a specific subset of customers? What? You hate the word educate so much now? Oh my god, I hate it. The bartender, oh my god.
It also will provide effective ways to make the spaces where people enjoy our beer.
Can I just say, this person's outfit is ugly as fuck. It's like they just took a pink tarp and tied it around their body. I don't care what they identify as, but please get better fashion sense.
Safer and more welcoming places for everyone.
Miller Lite and Molson Coors in general has been a longtime partner of Equality Federation and has been supporting us and our member groups in our quest to create equality in all of the communities we call home.
What the fuck are they talking about? This is a beer company! What is happening?
Through the Miller Lite Open and Proud program with the Equality Federation, what we're looking to do here is highlight ways that bars can serve not only members of the LG and B community, but the TQ plus as well.
Wait a minute, isn't he a bigot for separating them like that? Aren't they supposed to be all together? That like LGB drop the T corporation is like listed as like a fucking hate group, right? So like isn't he a hateful bigot now because he separated them?
It's just really important for all of us to be able to show up in every aspect of our lives, whether it's at home, at work, or when we go out with our friends, as our true, authentic selves.
It's important for all bars to be safe, not only for LGBTQ people.
This man's
but
got
for
a really
all
nice
people,
candy
because
necklace.
it's good
I
for
could eat the
business.
fuck out of that.
Nobody wants to go to a bar or a business that isn't safe.
What do you mean isn't safe? What is the bartender gonna do to make you safer? Besides, like, noticing if someone spikes your drink, I guess. Help! I don't understand, dude. I don't understand.
The Miller Lite Open and Proud program has 3 components. First, Miller Lite made a $250,000 donation to the Equality Federation to support workplace fairness and equality for LGBTQ+ individuals both nationally and locally. Second, Miller Lite organized town hall.
Can I just say that drag queen's wig is really bad? Like, where it connects to his head, and it just looks like rat nesty.
That the LGBTQ+ community attended across the country to talk about their experiences and how to make bars more inclusive. Third, we'll take these insights and use them to create materials that we'll distribute to the tens of thousands of bars that serve Miller Lite across the country. This will help those spaces become more inclusive and safe for LGBTQ+ community members.
What the fuck?
People want to drink those brands that recognize them.
What does that mean? I want to drink a brand that tastes good. I don't give a shit if a beer is like, I recognize you, woman. It's just like, just make a product that is good. Holy shit. Nobody wants to drink that garbage. Holy Christ, dude. I'm so fucking upset.
That welcome them and that are accepted. For years, Miller Lite has been that brand. This program is just another message, show of support. Program is
the way that they like
another
look at this can and they're like, yeah, I feel seen. That's weird. That's weird to me. I don't like check my products to see if they have like fucking woman support, love all women tags on them. I was like, I don't care. Does it taste good? If yes, I will consume it. Their whole personality is literally, oh my god, grade A narcissism. Beer perceives the alphabet gang must drink. Jesus Christ.
Message, show of support to the entire LGBTQ plus community that we are there for them.
The Open and Proud program will make bars more inclusive for the LGBTQ+ community and also build affinity for the brand Miller Lite. But most importantly, when a member of the LGBTQ+ community enters a bar or space that has gone through one of these trainings or seen the materials,
how are they gonna know the bar's gone through the training or seen the materials? Do the bars have to like put some sort of insignia on their windows so they don't get attacked by the mob? I mean, so people know that they're safe? Is that what has to happen? Is that how do you know?
they will have a sense of belonging, whether that be a seat at the table or at the bar stool next to them.
I think that a big way that bars can really get things done is kind of following in Miller Lite's footsteps and
God, that wig.
being proactive. We are a community of people, and as long as we recognize.
I noticed the bullshit Ben & Jerry's does and choose to specifically avoid it. Yeah, I'll specifically avoid things if companies start being incredibly outspoken about stuff. I feel like that's different than specifically checking brands to make sure they support certain things, right? Like, I wouldn't know all that much about, like, Burger King, right? Like, until Burger King started making, like, the double bun burgers, didn't really know much about, you know, what they supported, what they wanted to push as advertising, right? Didn't have any idea. What does Bojangles support? Like, what does Bojangles support? I have no idea. Haagen-Dazs? What are Haagen-Dazs politics? I have no idea. Literally no clue. What Bluebell ice cream? What do they push? What are they supporting? I have no idea. And that's how I like it. I like having no idea. Being bi sucks. Most bi men want to die and not be on a pedestal. What? I feel like that's anecdotal evidence, my sir. You like Ben & Jerry's, so you'll buy from them even if there aren't better local alternatives. You don't care what anyone supports as long as the product is good. I was in the same position of I don't care what you support as long as product is good until advertising became more than just advertising and they were actively like saying we don't want people like this to buy our products. if you don't believe in thing we believe in, you're a terrible person. We need to prioritize these specific people over other people. You know? Like, I didn't give a shit what they supported until they started going, like, real hardcore, like, fucking strange about it. Right? Like, I do not want to bend the knee. I just want to consume good product. And so there are some things that I vehemently will no longer buy because these companies stopped being companies that produce product and started being ideological driving companies. Like Starbucks, like Ben & Jerry's, like what Budweiser and Miller Lite are trying to do for all the ESG rankings and shit. You refuse to buy products from people who hate you and hate your guts? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And it's like, I'm not so delusional as to think that the company will miss, like, my $7 for their pint of ice cream, you know? They're not even gonna fucking notice it. But it makes me feel better. And that's what matters. Extremely well said. I'm not very good at wordsing, but I try best. Very brave. Oh my god. The Starbucks is based. They're super anti-union. Starbucks is not based. What do you mean? Starbucks wanted to hire illegal immigrants over actual American citizens. Starbucks was, like, heavily for Black Lives Matter. Starbucks supported, like, their CEO came out in support of the riots, came out in support of tearing down the wall and prioritizing illegal immigration over American citizens. Starbucks is the farthest thing from base that I could think of. Starbucks lets junkies shoot up in their restrooms. Yeah, the Starbucks lawsuit where two guys were loitering and an employee correctly told them, you can't loiter here, please remove yourselves if you're not going to buy anything. And the two men were just like, you only want us to leave because racisms. And Starbucks was like, you know what, you're right, and we apologize for our racist employee. Have a payout, and let's also change our entire bathroom policy across the country to make it so that you don't have to be a paying customer to use our bathrooms. How did that go, Starbucks? You pieces of shit. Protest Starbucks by using their bathroom and not flushing. Honestly, kind of based. I should look up GW's I won't be missed letter. What? I don't know what that means. He was being sarcastic. Why did you pin it if he was being sarcastic? I thought you pinned it because he was being brain damaged. Your dad stopped buying from Nike because of their woke stuff? Understandable. Not only that, you'll fire their employees if they try to stop the junkies from shooting up in the restroom or allow vagrants. Yeah? Now, Starbucks has become real shit. Has become real shit. How many cups of coffee do you need to buy to sit around with a laptop for the entirety of business hours? Fuck unions. My dad absolutely hated the fuck out of his union. His union was mandatory at one point, and he fucking hated it. It made him so fucking mad. Still tastes better than Seattle's best. Gears Workshop, the guys that made Warhammer, they made a statement saying mean people weren't welcome. Oh yeah, I've heard a lot of shit about Games Workshop stuff. I've heard a lot of shit about that. So if we go back in this video, because we're at the end of it, more than 40% of LGBTQ face discrimination while shopping. And I was just like, this is stuck in my brain, because what the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? So I looked it up. No results. LGBTQ face discrimination while shopping. Kantar. And I even tried looking it up without the quotation marks around discrimination while shopping. Couldn't find anything from there. Couldn't find anything. And I even took out the 40% just in case. And it's like I couldn't find anything that really gave me the information. This one I don't think I looked at. Let's see if this is more information than the other inclusion link I clicked on. No, this is just buying their monitor. So you can buy monitors from Kantar, which gives you statistics. Decades of progress, LGBTQ rights remain in peril. This download probes into the influential power within the LGBTQ plus community, unveils the disheartening reality that LGBTQ plus consumers and employees face, and suggests the ways that brands can be allies while taking the risks of doing so into consideration. And you can sign up and like download it and shit. Fucking doesn't give me the information I wanted. So I found this article, Beyond Pride, Creating a True LGBTQ Plus Alliance. Our identity and inclusion practice presents 3 critical guidelines for succeeding within the LGBTQ plus community. For much of the modern marketing era, the LGBTQ plus community has been little more than an afterthought, considered both too small and too risky for corporate America to court. I would like to know what advertising they'd been looking at, because that does not seem to be the case. Most brands avoided associating with the LGBTQ plus community out of fear of alienating their more conservative or traditional base of customers. However, the cultural tide has turned as support for gay rights has skyrocketed in the last decade. Brands across industries have come out of the closet and shown support for the LGBTQ plus community, often timed to coincide with June's Pride Month, which commemorates the 1969 Stonewall riots. But as Pride has morphed from a subversive counterculture, interesting choice of words, event to an increasingly normal celebration of diversity and inclusion, a surge of well-meaning but surface-level and opportunistic advertising has also emerged, resulting in increased vigilance among skeptical LGBTQ plus consumers on the lookout for empty, unearned, or hypocritical rainbow-washing attempts. That's literally everything. Companies don't actually care about you, no matter how much sweet wording they do. Companies care about money and profit and how much of a wallet you can be for them. They don't actually care, which makes it all the more frustrating when they push things that like are just weird, right? I'm not saying like this specifically is weird, but like the Dylan Mulvaney thing, that makes it even weirder. Did I know that Anheuser-Busch owns Monster Energy?
Please stop spreading that! That's a lie! They do not!
Literally all of this is rainbow washing. None of it is real.
Yeah, but sometimes the company makes you feel like they care.
It's almost Pride Month. Reminder that if a corporation launches products with rainbows or any other LGBT symbol and doesn't donate at least a portion of the profits to organizations that serve to benefit or help or care for the LGBT community, they're not allies, they're leeches. So, like, all companies need to donate now? It's clear that the bar for creating an authentic connection with the LGBTQ plus consumers has been raised. No longer is it enough to check a box on a marketing plan with a rainbow-colored flag during Pride Month. Brands must now demonstrate a deeper, more substantive understanding of the hopes, dreams, aspirations, and fears of this diverse and dynamic consumer segment if they expect to win the loyalty of the wider community. I don't want a company to care about that. I want a company to make good product and keep its mouth shut. Just make a good product. It's literally racketeering. They just said it out loud. If you don't give us money, something bad might happen. Oh my God. But how exactly can your brand start on the path to becoming a true ally to LGBTQ plus consumers? An analysis of Kantar's annual U.S. Monitor survey of consumer attitudes, values, and marketplace motivations by our identity and inclusion practice yields the following 3 critical guidelines for succeeding with the LGBTQ plus community. Number 1 is walk the walk. Despite the social progress made over the last 2 decades, the struggle for equality, not to mention everyday security and comfort, certainly continues for LGBTQ plus consumers. Not only are they far more likely than the rest of the population to experience discrimination, but they're also well acquainted with the need to code switch or suppress the expression of their sexuality or gender identity to better fit in, both socially and in the workplace. Given this frustrating reality, LGBTQ plus people are on high alert for brand messages that communicate all the right things without the necessary actions behind them, e.g. a company touting equal rights at the workplace while maintaining discriminatory policies of their own place. And I'm kind of curious, right? They say that in current year, there's the need to code switch to better fit in because they're oppressed. Why did that celebrity, when he was accused of sexually harassing an underage person, why did he come out and say he's gay to try to get out of all of the scrutiny? If people need to hide their sexuality because it's incredibly discriminated against, how come people can use it as a shield to protect themselves against criticism? Kevin Spacey, thank you, that's the man's name. Fucking Kevin ass Spacey. I don't understand. Did Ezra do the same thing? Oh my God, he spaced out. This is so provably wrong, it's a fucking meme. that the gay leaves the body when it comes time to buy food from Chick-fil-A. I was like, Jesus, Ezra did that, but non-binary? Why does that not surprise me? Like 3 people that could actually cuss? What? I cast gay in defense mode. Ezra was already out as gay. I don't know anything about Ezra Miller. I was not following that comic book fiasco. Coding translation. You will act like a fucking weirdo if you're not straight. Holy shit. Spacey, with ties to the Clintons, puts out a video after his accuser just up and dies. Ezra Miller put on the dress after choke-slamming women. Ah, many such cases. For marketers seeking to establish a deeper relationship with LGBTQ+ consumers, the first step in the process is to get your own house in order by ensuring equal rights at the workplace. Otherwise, without the necessary permission or credibility, social media savvy LGBTQ+ consumers likely won't be shy in letting the world know about your continued shortcoming and hypocrisy. Percent agree, I often turn to social media when I have a problem with a business or brand. The total population that said yes was 32%. However, LGBTQ+ people, or 50%, agree that they turn to social media when they have a problem. Is this why when all of us were talking about Twitter freaks, they all said that everybody was like homophobic and transphobic? Is that why? Blown the fuck out. Oh my god. What this means is there's a disproportionate number of people on Twitter. Self-reporting, but we're the Twitter freaks. Oh my god. I like, they don't tell you how many people they surveyed for this either, so I don't know. Because the source, this is a Kantar article. So this is from Kantar, and they're sourcing themselves. So like, I don't know how much I even trust the numbers, right? Ah, help. Because it's like, we sourced our own investigation and found that we were correct, basically. Yeah, just trust us, bro. And you can't access the actual data unless you like sign up and pay. So unless you sign up and pay. Source, trust me. Trust me, dude. And it's kind of like when they say without the necessary permission or credibility, and this is talking about equality practices in the workplace. So they're basically saying that they want more affirmative action type stuff, where it gives positions to LGBTQ+ people priority over the general population, and that is achieving equality and showing that you care about the LGBTQ+ population. So what they actually mean is 95%. Leading the way, IKEA partners with the Human Rights Campaign. This is an example of this. For this year's Pride Month, IKEA created a rainbow-themed shopping bag with all proceeds going to the Human Rights Foundation. In announcing the partnership, IKEA's Diversity and Inclusion Manager said, "We believe equality is a fundamental human right, and all homes are created equal. We know everyone deserves a home you absolutely love and a workplace where you can be yourself. It's a message that has built-in credibility for a company that has fought for many years on behalf of LGBTQ+ workplace equality and has a workforce that is recognized for its diversity." And they need to keep all of the outrage going over identity politics, because if they didn't, all of these people with their cushy diversity and inclusion manager and supervisor positions that get paid hundreds of thousands of dollars a year to do absolutely nothing would no longer have their cushy positions. All homes may be created equal, but if it has IKEA furniture, I will discriminate. This has to be in the USA or a while back, because the tide is turning in Sweden. I wonder why. Number 2 is think like a centennial. For many older generations, issues related to sexuality and gender can be deeply uncomfortable because they challenge traditional norms and require adjustments in public behavior, language, and etiquette. But for centennials, the post-millennial generation, born in or after 1997, the more fluid, non-binary way of expressing sexuality today is increasingly commonplace and, well, normal. Consequently, centennials can more easily recognize the full humanity and multifaceted identity that LGBTQ+ consumers share with the rest of the population. With much advertising targeted to the segment focusing on sexuality alone, differences from the rest of the population are often subtly reinforced. But by adapting a mindset akin to how centennials view the world, and by seeing LGBTQ+ consumers as fully rounded people, marketers will be better equipped to represent LGBTQ plus consumers in a more authentic and three-dimensional and accurate way. I think there are two genders, men and women. The amount of people that both agreed and strongly agree, for matures, whatever that means, 80% said yes, there are only two. Boomers, 75% said yes, only two. Gen X, 73% said yes, only two. Millennials, 69% said yes, only two. And Centennials, 61%. So it's dropped almost 20% in the age brackets. Dropped almost 20%. There's only one gender, women are property. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Put the Quran down. Riddle me this, Batman. Why do they segregate themselves and let others segregate them? Surely my human rights are not being met, even though they are, more than anyone else's are, would be better marketing than the segregatory trans rights. I don't know. The term centennials comes from the fact that this is the first generation that had been born in this century, so Zoomers, to those who are confused. I was only confused about matures. Does that just mean, like, people on death's door? Because, like, I thought boomers, like, literal non-ironic joke boomer, right? Like, the real boomers. I thought those were, like, people in their 60s, right? Consumerism has done quite the damage. Yeah, this is an article I'm reading from a literal marketing company. This is like actual marketing strategy that I'm reading. Fuck no, you're not letting me in the Zoomer bot. I'm sorry, you're a Zoomer. I'm sorry, they're later 60s. Yeah, right? Tiffany's highlights universal values. A Pride advertisement by Tiffany's features a real same-sex couple in a way that highlighted the universal, relatable elements of their relationship like love, commitment, and romance. By evolving its messaging related to an aspect of life previously unavailable, the jeweler showed both empathy and inclusion, two elements critical to success with this community. Number 3, be consistent in your commitment. On the whole, LGBTQ plus consumers have buying power, engagement with brands, interest in shopping, and attentiveness to marketing messages that make them a highly desirable consumer segment. Given the inconsistent and uneven treatment that corporate America has shown them over the years, many LGBTQ plus consumers remain distrustful of the motives of marketers targeting them during Pride Month. Good! These are the normal people! Normal people distrust the motives of marketers. Because that's the whole point of marketing, is to try and convince you to buy shit. Normal people, by default, distrust marketers. If you trust a marketing campaign, I don't know what to say to you. I don't know what to say. You should distrust them. Yeah, exactly. This is just ideological market masturbation. That's essentially what it feels like, dude. For brands countering this well-earned skepticism requires not only a year-round commitment, but also a clear demonstration that your motivation is less to bolster your bottom line and more to improve the lives of LGBTQ plus communities. They don't care. Everything a company does is motivation to bolster the bottom line. Even these fucking ESG scores and the push for diversity and inclusion, they don't give a shit. They're getting paid millions of dollars from companies like BlackRock to push this shit for ideological reasons. They don't care. The amount of money they spend on these marketing campaigns, like the fucking 1,000 pounds of hops, that's a microfraction of the output of one microbrewery, it means nothing. The amount that they spend doing that is literally nothing compared to what they get paid to do this. They want that venture capital money. Hello, fellow homosexuals. Please buy our products. It's a business. They have a duty to bolster their bottom line. Yeah, exactly. As Kantar's chief knowledge officer, Jay Walker Smith, noted, there is a new aspirational mindset on the rise, and it's all about making sacrifices for the good of others. For brands seeking to deepen their relationship with the LGBTQ plus community, it's essential to show them that your motives are pure. Your presence can be counted on, and that you're doing the right thing without expectation of a profit or return on investment. Show me a fucking human that is alive that thinks any motivation from a company is pure and that they honestly want to do, quote unquote, the right thing without caring about profits. Show me a big corporation, not a mom and pop shop, because like I can believe a mom and pop shop would do that shit, right? Because it's like a small family business, whatever. But show me someone that believes like an actual corporation has pure motives. And I will show you someone that cannot be trusted to live their lives by themselves. This is like the corporations have just adopted the I'm from the government and I'm here to help. And the people that think the government actually wants to do things to benefit them just nod in agreement, and they're like, yes, corporation does love me. I feel seen. I'm going to cry because this character in a video game lives in the ghetto and has a tough life just like me. For real, for real. Is that how you tend to find your himbo? Oh my god. Wonder why American lost their edge in the economic sector. Clearly the government is pushing for sound marketing and competitive innovation. Show me one company that doesn't sell you anything and gives it away for free.
I get free samples when I go to Costco. Blown the fuck out.
Nintendo, because they hate people just like you do. Percent agree. It is important to me that the companies I buy from actively promote diversity and inclusion in their own business or society as a whole. LGBTQ plus said 78% of them agree promoting diversity and inclusion is important. The total population, 65% said yes, I want these advertising campaigns. I want to know where they got these statistics from. Because seeing the backlash to Dylan Mulvaney alone shows me that it's not 65%. They probably interviewed white liberal women. They probably worded the question really fucking strangely. You know, like, again, subversive language, like how you can't disagree with Black Lives Matter as an organization without being called racist, because who would disagree with this notion that Black Lives Matter, right? They probably worded the question in a way that was like, if I disagree with this, it says I hate gay people, right? Only people in gay bars in California. You don't know why, but you just reminded you of Magic the Gathering, Lord of the Rings collaboration, where Aragorn was a black witch in absolute... What the fuck? Speaking of, did I see the anti-capitalist coffee shop? That's in one of my tabs. That's in one of my tabs. Are you a terrible bigot, or do you support diversity and inclusion? Do you agree with the statement, or do you want to get lynched? You know, unironically. The way it was worded would be unethical because it would put the person in question in a double bind. Do you really think that matters? And especially if they're wording it in a subversive manner. They wouldn't literally word it as, are you a bigot or do you support thing? They would word it in a way, again, like the Black Lives Matter organization name, where Black Lives Matter is a Marxist organization that has nothing to do with actually helping black lives. But because of what it's named, if you disagreed with them, people who bought into the programming would say that you're a bigot and you hate black people. Their job is lying. Don't read
Close
this.
the fucking tab, you
Don't
psychopath.
read this. How's BlackRock still going with all of these woke companies going broke? That's a question. I haven't submitted my questionnaire to Proctor's friend yet, but I have a whole bunch of questions. And that is actually one of my questions that I have added in the like questionnaire thing. Like, how is it possibly perceivably profitable or like an economically wise decision to make for companies like BlackRock to keep investing in this when it keeps losing money? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me, but I'm also not an economist, so, you know. Stats like 65% that make you hard doubt the value of representative samples in statistical evaluations. I was always skeptical of statistics because, like, they only ever poll a very small amount of people, you know? They actually own everything. Yeah, I plan on, when I do that interview, I have questions of my own, but I would like to open up the floor as well for people in chat, because I'm sure some of you guys will think of questions either ahead of time or during the interview that I didn't think of. So I think it'd be nice to like be able to take some questions from chat as well if the man has enough time. No company until other firms don't get infected. It was never about profit. They want to upend the societal order, which is weird again, because like, how much money do they have to spend on this shit? They can't fall bankrupt because it would destroy global economies. Even if they go quote unquote bankrupt, they have to be bailed out. It's all a big game and they already won. Well, then how do we fix it? How do they fix it, you know? AT&T demonstrates its commitment with the Trevor Project. AT&T's partnership with the Trevor Project, which provides suicide preventive services for the LGBTQ plus community, is a great example of a company sacrificing for the greater good. The telecommunications giant, one of the first American companies to prohibit discrimination against employees based on sexual orientation, which this is something that is good, not only donated $1 million to the largest donation in the nonprofit's 20-year history, but also gave employee time and equipment to make text and chat services available 24 hours a day. But this should just be something that is normal for all, like, help hotlines, right? They should have the resources to be able to do this. 8 trillion with a T in assets. And that's the end of this article, but I was like, okay, this still didn't have the 40% figure that I was looking for, but let's look more into Kantar. Let's look a little bit further into, like, what Kantar is as a company, right? Let's look into that. The woke money's never gonna run out. Kantar's U.S. monitor provides syndicated consumer insights, foresights, and strategy for the U.S. marketplace. It's like, okay, all right, you deepen understanding, you see the big picture, find untapped growth, be bold, okay, all right. So it just like talks about consumer trends, 5 implications Black and Hispanic teens, how identity shapes teens' relationships with family, community, and brands. Now, I'm not going to download this. I'm not going to download this because this weirds me out, right? But, like, when they're specifically targeting Black and Hispanic teenagers for marketing, I like how they slide in brands next to family and community. Family, community, and brand should not go together. And that's a little worrying that they're trying to make it so. It sounds very dystopian. And I was like, okay, all right, that's interesting, but I'm not going to click the download button. And then up here at the top, for specialty areas, Kantar specializes in cultural streetscapes, identity and inclusion insights, and youth insights. And I was like, okay, let's check out identity and inclusion. Maybe this will have some of that 40% statistic that I'm looking for, you know? Identity and inclusion insights. The social justice age is here. The cultural events and racial reckoning of 2020 have shifted much of the world into a new age for diversity and inclusion. In the social justice age, societal issues are business issues, with the next generation of consumers looking to brands to deliver real and tangible results. The social justice age creates major demands for businesses and brands internally to support their own employees and externally as members of society and the marketplace. The message for brands is clear. It's time to be color brave and move to action. This is a very scary thing to read. Like, it unironically reads like a newsletter on a fucking cyber screen in a cyberpunk dystopian video game. Like, the SJW that wrote this shit had such a fucking boner while doing it. This is like the cultural events and racial reckoning. Social issues are business issues. Brands need to deliver real and tangible results. You must look to brands in the same way you look to your friends and family and loved ones.
Know that well?
My late Weimar can't be this colorful. Tracking corporate America's early response to Black Lives Matter, the brand bravery benchmark, spotlight color bravery, rising to the moment, a roadmap for brands amid social unrest, from color blind to color brave. The evolution to microculturalism. A global entertainment company recognized that identity and inclusivity were critical topics to embrace in its future content development efforts. The shifting landscape of diversity posed a difficult challenge. How can an entertainment company develop compelling storytelling that delivers a sense of belonging or togetherness in a time when people are more invested in celebrating individuality and uniqueness? A concept we call microculturalism. This is like the most stark way I've ever seen any one of these people pushing the like DEI scales say individuality and uniqueness is bad. We need to develop collectivism and deny individuality. Like, this is like the most blunt way I've ever seen it put. And it's striking. It's like, holy shit. The Color Bravery Project, the Color Bravery Report. How are you meaningfully, measurably, and immediately working to build an anti-racist future? And most people here have heard the anti-racist messaging. Cartoon Network has done a whole bunch of advertisements for kids about anti-racism. And anti-racism is just being racist, but to the right people. Anti-racism is more subversive language, like Black Lives Matter. Anti-racist does not mean to not be racist. It means to be racist, but in the right way. It means to be racist to the people that deserve to be racist too, right? It means you are the good person, and being anti-racist gives you carte blanche to be racist to other people. Anti-racism is literally hate the people we tell you to. Yeah, exactly. And like I've seen small scale, again, like Cartoon Network, marketing pushing the anti-racist doctrine, but Kantar is a massive fucking company. Before I keep reading, I did look up who owns Kantar. WPP PLC. Kantar is part of WPP, and its services are employed by over half of the Fortune 500 companies in 100 countries. They're huge. They are a huge marketing firm. Goes all the way up, dude. You can get way more boldface stuff. Just read stuff that commies wrote in the 60s. Oh yeah, I'm sure back then. Cartoon Network is small, damn. The solution to present discrimination is more future discrimination. Exactly. There are like 5 advertising firms that basically own all of them. Yeah, I've seen the whole like network TV thing where like just a handful of companies own like literally every network. I've seen that before. Train that marksmanship. The age of the megacorps is nigh. I will not submit to the megacorp. More things brought to you by the British. Why do we let that island stay above water? Everything that's an eldritch horror dystopian comic book comes out of Britain. Why do we just allow them to exist? I'm anti-racist now. America came from Britain too. Yeah, but we said fuck off. The tea goes in the ocean. We nuked the wrong island. I'm sorry, Japan. Stop turning our men into femboys and we will avenge you. Anglosphere strikes again. And so looking into this, I don't know much about Chris Jansen, but looking him up, Chris Jansen joined Kantar as CEO in November 2021. With more than 20 years of leadership experience in the services sector, from brand building to service delivery transformation, alongside a background in classic FMCG marketing and an established track record of managing private equity-owned businesses. Before joining Kantar, Chris was the CEO of Cognita, which has, over his 6-year tenure, rapidly grown into one of the largest and most highly regarded global schools group. Prior to that, Chris led the Automobile Association to a stock market flotation in 2014. Chris held leadership roles and board positions at both British Gas and British Airways, having started his early career at Procter & Gamble. This man looks like a vampire. This man looks like a vampire. Look at his ears. Look at his noses. Look at his little teeth. This man's a vampire, and you can't convince me otherwise. This man is blood-sucking in the middle of the night on the London streets. He's a Danish vampire. And somewhere in here, who bought Kantar? In January 2022, Symphony Technology Group acquired Kantar Reputation Intelligence, a media monitoring and analysis subsidiary of Kantar. And I looked up Symphony Technology Group. And it's just another marketing term. Symphony Technology is an American private equity firm based in Menlo Park, California. Its chairman and CEO is Dr. Ramesh Wadhwani, who founded the firm in 2002. So it's like all of these marketing companies just kind of like trade each other back and forth, it feels like. And I'm not smart enough to really understand how like this trading of companies works. But it's just like, it's interesting to look into how they're all connected like this. It's just like, it's weird as fuck. It's weird as fuck. And then I wanted to go and look at this one. From colorblind to color brave. England. Oh, I don't think we should call it that. It was the only good thing in Europe. It's French and German propaganda to try and dodge the fact that every political problem in the West in the past 300 years is their fault. Hear me out. We in the UK basically copy America's woke politics. All of the transgender ideology stuff started in Sweden and in the UK before it came over to the US. Can't blame it on us this time, baby. It's a Ponzi scheme. It's called marketed to model. Oh, God. Sounds about right. The same dipshits just roll between companies making millions. Color brave. Outstanding. Fuck you. The Germans did do it first. I will say that, Hans. I will agree with you there. They did it first many decades ago. If only the Nazis weren't fucking idiots, right? If only they weren't fucking idiots and didn't burn all of the books. Anyone who burns books is an evil person. Don't burn literature. That's fucking awful. What do you have against... Oh my God, don't say that. I'm exporting it the hardest. I mean, yeah, probably. The real culprit... No, it goes back to the Germans every time. You can't trust the Germans. Brands must be brave about social issues that minorities care about. Written by the white woman, by the way. Diversity has reached a tipping point that is leading to the emergence of a new paradigm. Help. The storm outside is getting really big. Help. Diversity has reached a tipping point that is leading to the emergence of a new paradigm. Polyculturalism. Diverse cultures are no longer peripheral to the mainstream, but are an intrinsic part of it. It's a dynamic environment. Polycultures coexist, interact, blend, and in the case of the presidential election, collide. Polycultural America is no polytopia. The rise in diversity exacerbates social tensions and race issues. Fragmentation is the current state of the nation. Marketers have traditionally preferred to position their brands as colorblind. By keeping diversity issues at arm's length, brands feel reasonably shielded from potential fallout. In today's polycultural society, however, it's becoming much harder to defend a neutral stance. Kantar's U.S. Monitor research shows consumers want to know what a brand stands for. Moreover, they expect more companies to take a stand on social issues. More companies should take a stand on important social issues. Man, fucking 87% of African Americans agree. 83% of Hispanics agree. 81% of Asian Americans agree.
What the fuck?
80% of LGBTQS agree. And 78% of millennials agree. This was a 2016 study, apparently. They're using the data backwards. Was the term multicultural too normy for these motherfuckers? Apparently. When I read polycultural and saying that, like, diverse cultures are no longer peripheral to the mainstream, when I think of a diverse culture being peripheral to the mainstream, I think of, like, an Italian who lived in Italy, moved to America, has Italian culture, has things about their Italian culture that are intrinsic to their family and their lifestyle, but they now live in America, so they're also adopting parts of American culture, right? That's what I think of when it's, like, peripheral and then kind of blending together, yeah? I now understand why the aliens don't want to come here. But when they say that it's, like, they need to use polytopia, it's making it sound like they don't want you to have the multiple cultures, right? They want you to all blend everything together into one mishmashed culture that is indistinguishable from the next. You know, a pizzeria run by actual Italians from Italy, shit slaps. My favorite pizzeria when I was a kid was a pizzeria run by Greek dudes that had the nastiest coke fingernails I'd ever seen. Their pizza was fucking amazing. Polytopia is just the evolved form of polytoad. God, I wish. Brands face a challenge and an opportunity by turning from color blindness to color bravery. Acknowledge race and diversity issues and be an active participant in social change. The path towards color bravery is not an easy one, and it's certainly not based solely on advertising. To be credible in this space, brands need to raise their game and demonstrate commitment towards diversity. The path begins with acquiring the right amount of cultural intelligence. Now, if that is not Marxist terminology, I don't know what fucking is, dude. In order to do so, markets must be willing to get uncomfortable by digging deep, challenging the norm, and reanalyzing what they think they know about the issues affecting minorities. Kantar believes that navigating the path towards color bravery successfully can only be accomplished after brands take the necessary steps to equip themselves with the proper tools, knowledge, and resources to do so. Once cultural intelligence is acquired, once Comrade says the situation is normalized, we can have a period of peace. The path begins with acquiring the right amount of cultural intelligence. In order to do so, I already read that. I already read this part. Kantar. Oh, here we go. Once cultural intelligence is acquired, brands can go forward with determining the amount of permission they have to engage in color-brave activities. A common concern among our clients to our calls for color bravery. The amount of permission they have to engage in color brave activity. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? I don't understand. I don't fucking get it. Often, they want to know if they have the credibility and the standing to engage in diversity and race-oriented conversations and initiatives. Is this just like, hey, we want to get your delicious diversity, equity, and inclusion money, but we're also worried that if we do a marketing campaign for what you want, people are going to get really mad at us for being insensitive. So, like, how do we get permission to do this? Do you think this will sell more burgers? I think Stone Toss needs to update that comic. That comic needs a fucking update, dude. Brands need to be color brave savvy, which is a combination of understanding the cultural context and knowing their own brand color and what that means in terms of role and responsibilities. Knowing their own brand color? Is that just like the percentage of their consumers and like what race and ethnicity and sexual orientation they are? Like, I don't know what that means. Most brands start the journey toward color bravery by superficially trying to appear more diverse. More proactive brands go deeper, actively challenging themselves to become more diverse in terms of human talent. Why is that a challenge? Why is that a challenge? The transformation gives brands a key competitive advantage. A diversity of human assets can bring a different, more holistic perspective of the marketplace. They really just said that affirmative action hires are human assets. You're not someone who can actually do the job. You're here as a human asset to make our company look good. They said what we knew all along, out loud, finally. This moron writes like a supervillain. I know, it's spooky.
Fucking degenerates.
It's spooky. Are you talking about the people of any color in this article? Oh my god. But color bravery isn't just about mimicking a multicultural America. It's about leading with ethnic insights and innovating for a polycultural future. And perhaps, uncomfortably for some brands, it's about leading conversations about race and ethnicity. I'm not gonna take my information about race and ethnicity from corporations trying to sell me cheeseburgers and beer. Like, what the fuck? It's about taking a stand when the irresistible force of diversity meets the immovable object of prejudice. This whole marketing strategy article reads like a fucking Kingdom Hearts villain. Legit Hunger Games speech level. I know, it's spooky. I don't like this. Our advice is clear on this issue. For brands that want to stay relevant both today and into the future, adopting a color-brave stance is not a choice, it's a mandate. Dear company, you will submit to the new ideology, or you will be bulldozed. You have no choice. You have no option. You will do it. Real spooky thing is that people buy this shit. Yeah, dude. Ah, dude, this is actually scary to fucking read, dude. Like, how about just market your products, dude? Fuck. 2016 Monitor Polycultural Outlook, the levels of color bravery. Level 1, show diversity or address diversity issues in brand communications. Level 2, support minority groups via donations or sponsorships. Level 3, invest in, invite, reach out to, and welcome minority consumers. Level 4, hire, develop, retain, and promote diverse talent. HR is diverse, and diversity is represented in the company's leadership. Culture is plural and inclusive. Level 5, business strategy set as growth via inclusion. Invest and commit to diverse growth segments. I don't even know what that one means. Level 6, product innovation to address unmet needs of minority consumers. Like the Dylan Mulvaney beer can. Level 7, take the lead in conversations about diversity issues and take action. And level 8, take a stand on potentially polarizing race and ethnicity issues. Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Yeah, fucking literally, dude. Level 9, genocide! Total corporate death! Tier list of streamers. Jesus Christ. Like, that's just, like, I do not, like, I understand the point of all of this is to push ideology and to change the landscape of culture from a corporate standpoint. Because if all companies are adhering to this, and if all companies are forced to adhere to this, eventually people will have to kowtow and bend the knee to it, right? Like, there's no escaping it when it's this overbearing. But it's just like, how did this start? How did this become so intrinsically entwined? And it's like, how did it get this far? How did it get this far? Polarizing literally means half of your customers will turn on you, for fuck's sake. Would I be in favor of a constitutional amendment that places a prohibition on all paid advertisements? I don't think so. I don't think so. That's why BlackRock has an ESG score. Yeah. It's scary. That's scary, dude. Get moist. It's not an option. It's a threat. Population reduction is the answer. This man's going full Georgia Guidestones on us. In night sky, what makes someone a criminal? Dude, this thunder is so fucking loud. It's also tiresome. The anti-capitalists unironically advocate corporatism.
Close the fucking tabs, you psychopath.
That's pretty ironic, yeah? Millions of years ago, the first cell was born from primordial soup. Then and now, humans are here making random noises. Human noises! Thunder's so calming. I only don't like thunder because sometimes it knocks out my internet. Wondering if China is funding a lot of this crap. We all know China's companies are owned by Chinese companies owned by China. Breaking news. You don't know who else would do this. The more they indoctrinate people in the ideology, the less children are born. I mean, maybe. If me or anyone else wants to know how it got to this point, read the book Capitalist Punishment by Vivek Ramaswamy. He's a businessman and he lays out in detail how we got to this point. I don't know, it's just like, it's fucking surreal reading this shit where companies are being told, like, prioritize equity, prioritize certain people over other people, make sure these people specifically are catered to with their every whims, and if they ever get angry or upset, even if it's some literal who with 3 likes on Twitter, you must capitulate. It's just like, how the fuck? Why the fuck? Don't worry if your internet goes down, we'll just assume that I hate you. No! No! You blame the microplastics. Ancient Greece, every big brain for the past 4,000 years has tried to clockwork engineer society like some giga autist. Autists like putting things in boxes more so than normal people. Welcome. America was sold into the Federal Reserve. Ever since everything is marketing and selling debt, systems are now defined by their bounds. I don't like it. I don't like it. I guess I should play a video game now. After we read about marketing schemes being a bit worse than just seeing you as a walking wallet. Guys, the Federal Reserve is infinite. Don't worry about it.
I don't know what I want to play, though. I have so many games I'm in the middle of.
Wait, this isn't a Zatsu stream? I mean, no, it's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. I try to play video games. It's not a tangent Tuesday. Finish Digi. I'm nowhere near finishing Digimon, baby. I'm not in the middle of Deus Ex 1. I can't start another game. Atomic Heart. We do Atomic Potter. I am in the middle of Potter. Keyword try. Honkai Star Rail. I'm not playing that game. Get Nim on the line. He can decide for her. He'd probably just tell me to log into Call of Dragons. We're about to kill a bear. Bear gaming. Stream is down. Don't gaslight me, chat. I have a green square. Time to start the Xenoblade series. Not yet. Not yet. Only 2 more days until Wizard Game is finished. Where's my library? Just play Wizard Game. I kind of remember what's going on in Wizard Game. I had half the minds to ask you to play Predecessor today. Honestly. I had half a mind to ask you to play Pwed. I've been muted this whole stream. I will find you, and I will force feed you pastries. I will force feed you the pastries. Nim said Wizard Gang. Gonna play a game? Play every game. Oh my god. Can I dress you? Tell you what to wear every day? Every day is a bit overbearing, but I will say, it's very cute when a dude takes notice in what you're wearing, right? Like every so often when he's just like, oh, I'd like it if you wore this today. I think you look really good in it. I think that's cute. I think that's a cute thing to do. Get Bagstert on Pred and gaslight him into liking it. He's scared of its addictive qualities. He's on right now. He's on Pred right now? Hold on, wait a minute. Gameplay starts, half of chat disappears. Don't make me sad! Don't make me sad! Best outfit is nothing. It's so dark in here right now, I keep, like, getting expressions triggered, and I can't stop it. I'm gonna just be permanently mad this whole stream. See, Blizzard shit is bad again with Overwatch 2. They canceled the PvE mode they were developing. I don't follow Blizzard shit with Overwatch 2 because I don't give a shit about Overwatch. I don't care. As the title says, your father walked in on you whilst you were... Oh, that's an AMSMR request. Whoops, I thought that was a highlight. Whoops. Nah, babe. You got the mustard-stained Bush Cheney 04 shirt on. That'll match my ancient Lyndon Johnson shirt with ketchup stains.
What the fuck?
Do we need to get another ring light? I don't know, it's real dark in my room right now, even though I have 3 lights on. The part of chat that leaves when video game starts aren't good chat. I like all chatters! I'm sorry, video games are boring to some chatters. I can't be a based rant fox all the time, you know, I'll run out of things to rant about probably. Wow, Wizard Game 1 poll? Me impress. Me impress. Let me go find Wizard Game in my list. Hogwarts Legacy. I hope none of my mods broke. Put plushies on my throne, you fucking idiot! I just got new plushies. I have so many plushies. I have so many. I put plushes on when I see ones that I absolutely can't stand to not have. And also, I try to stagger when I put stuff on throne, because if I put too much stuff at one time, I feel really bad. I feel like I know no one has to buy it immediately. They could just sit there for months, right? Like, that's fine.
Fox
but it still makes me feel bad. Like, if I put too much on my throne at once, I'm being selfish. It's like, it makes me feel weird. You only watch streamers when they play games you like? That's understandable. That's understandable. So many people, when I was still very small, oh no, the installed version of the NVIDIA graphics driver has known issues. Can you let me run the game without updating it though? Is that possible? Will you let me do? Okay, it will let me do it. Thank God. I'll have to update my graphics driver later. Could be doing a 24/7 tangent stream for a year and I wouldn't run out of tabs. Potentially. You missed 3 hours of tangents. Life wasted. Wow, look at my foopus! Look at my foopus! It's dying! Need a light. I look fucking mad. I can't help it. I can't help it. I don't think it's gonna let me play, actually. I don't think it's gonna load. I'm stuck on the epilepsy warning. I'm stuck on it. Let me close this window. I don't think I can update my graphics driver because it always asks you to restart your PC, right? If I put a bunch of stuff, people might buy less because they can't buy it all at once. Oh, that's actually a good thought. That's actually a good thought. You've come to learn that it is both fun to watch the streamer play games you love and fun to watch them suffer playing shitty games everyone hates as well. Fuck you, I will always play Chillazart games. Hogwarts is always a slow loader? No, this was slower than normal, like it was stuck there. Like it was stuck. There was like a little warning about one of my mods as well, so I might need to ask Nim how to fix that. Did the music kick in for a second? No, there was no music. We're so back. If you have an epilepsy, you should already know video games might trigger a problem. Honestly. Wizard game pog. That's just not true. Can I update my graphics driver without having to restart? I always thought that you did. I also try to not update until like I absolutely have to. Cause updates always break shit. Installed version is 28.24 and we're on 28.49. Only 2 more days. An update is available. Please ensure Okay, so it looks like I do need to update the mod. Maybe it's just the mod that's making it. Oh, hey, wait, it loaded this time. Hey, wait, it loaded this time. It's actually working. I wonder if it'll ask me to update the mod still, though.
Now we're on preparing shaders and my footbus is dying again.
Updates exist to ruin otherwise perfectly working programs. Yeah, I always wait. Hello? Hello? What is popping up on my screen? I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that was. That spooked me. Alright, back to preparing shaders. Game on my broshi stream. Maybe. If I can get past the loading. You're talking about the throne thing? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Wait, you're saying it's not true that if I put too much, it'll take longer to buy out? I'm breaking containment! What do you mean? I don't want to break containment! I don't want to come out of the monitor. It's safe in here. Oh god, 4gran is hacking her. I hope whatever was popping up wasn't— Ooh, that's bright! The lightning is right outside my window. It's trying to smoot me. Always break containment. Ooh, the shader bar is finally making progress! It's green! Here's to hoping a power surge from the thunderstorm doesn't end the stream. You know, while it's preparing shaders, I do have a minute to actually like go through and thank everyone, because I think I skipped doing that. I think I skipped like almost all of my thank yous for today's stream. I'm sorry.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry. We got a heckin' Tamarin. Lots of emotes. Tamarin, you're probably asleep by now, but thank you for the 15th month resub, my guy. Thank you for 15-month resub. One day you're gonna drag me out of the monitor. It's gonna happen. Well, hopefully you're very gentle when you drag me, because outside is scary. It's safe in here. Talon, thank you for the heckin' 8-month resub, my guy. Thank you for 8 months. Henry James V, thank you for the 5-month resub. Maybe this time it'll work. It did. Congratulations. Congratulations. Big Dave, thank you for the 4 months of prune. Thank you for the 4 months of prune. Keeps refunding your ASMR requests. It can't auto-refund them. I usually check ASMR requests at the end of stream. If it's bad, my mods could be refunding it, but I don't check them until the end. And sometimes at the end of stream, I just forget. You know, it's like a coin flip. Zazuban, thank you for the 8-month resub. Thank you. Thank you. Unusual Heights, thank you for the 9-month resub. We got baby. Thank you. Hermit Hal, thank you for the 2-month resub. Thank you for 2 months. Baldman.
Baldlets, when will they learn? Thank you for the sub, my guy. Sour pretzel. I like pretzels. I like the soft pretzel. Thank you for the 2-month resub. Waifu, thank you for the 7 months of prune. Thank you for the 7 months of prune, my guy. And support to Carrie Sue. Thank you for the prune as well. So much prune today. We're pruning, chat. We're pruning.
Important question, which is better, dwarves or elves? Elves! I like breeding, so obviously I'd pick elves. Something made a sound that scared me, because it sounded like I broke a nail, but all of my nails are intact and there's no pain, so I don't know what that was. Okay, I found it. It was one of my swatch sticks. It was a swatch stick falling on my keyboard. Okay. Alright, everything's fine. Everything's fine, don't worry. Okay, giraffe.
Not all elf are giraffe.
Did I break a toenail? No, my toenails aren't long. They can't break. Long toenails are fucking weird. How are you gonna put my toes in your mouth if I have long toenails? I'i'd fucking cut you on accident.
Go ahead. I think we may. Is he leaving the room?
Let's see what the shader bar is at. Alright, okay.
There we go.
Okay.
Onion. Heckin' massive doggo! Massive dog. You had 103, 4, 5, 6. Thank you for the 6. Wait, 7, 8. 6. Thank you for the 800 biddies. Thank you for the 800 biddies. I can count. Wait, no, there's 200 more. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies.
Massive dog, you're fucking nuts.
Thank you. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies.
Dantran, you like math mostly because your dad beat you with a math book. Do not bring dishonor.
Thank you for the 100 biddies. Doo-hoo-hoo, thank you for the 200 biddies.
Breezy Love Machine, why do you have bits? Take them, spicy cat. Hopefully your bits aren't spicy though. I'm too white to eat spicy things.
Thank you for the 105 biddies.
Spider God, keep hearing ads. I already read that. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Wild Red, finally getting off work. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you for the 100 biddies. While on the topic of objectifying Huamins, did I see the big titty Twitch streamer? Oh, I already read that, and I didn't have any idea who you were talking about specifically.
Thank you for the 500 biddies, Azahara.
Zachary Belmont 420. Thank you for the 100 bits. Who has watched the movie Idiocracy? I feel like pretty much everyone's seen that movie, right? Right. Holy Hammer Strike. Don't mind the bits. They're just homeless. And you think I will take better care of them than your coat hanger.
I will stuff them in my cheeks like I'm a chipmunk. Thank you for the 500 biddies. Thank you.
The goth corset lady who's basically 2 tits and that's it. It's a really weird way to put it, but yeah, she got massive badoinkadoinks, as it were. I feel like breeding should not like humans or the only fantasy rank that cranks out. Oh my god. Graphics whore and a knife ear lover, and she wonders why she doesn't have a himbo. I'm not a fan of the dwarf aesthetic. They got big beards. I'm not a beard lady. How is my finger that I hurt the other stream? I haven't bent it again, but I am in desperate need of redoing my nails. I'm in desperate need of giving them a new coat of armor. Stop enabling the foot bros. Proctor. Proctor. What do you mean stop enabling them? Do you forget what emote we have on this channel? Did you forget about the feet pics, my guy? The feet pics modeled after my actual feet? He's saying I wouldn't suck the Dorito dust off your fingers. Well, I would hope not, because, like, my fingernails would be kind of stabby. I don't even like sucking the Dorito dust off my own fingers, honestly. You haven't seen Idiocracy? I didn't think it was possible. I didn't think that was possible. Should we be seeing the game title screen? No, it was loading. It was hella loading, so I was going through thank yous.
It finished loading! It finished loading!
Let's see if it'll actually... Oh my god, I forgot how grotesque the characters in this game looked. Holy shit. There we go. I gotta move the window down because I always have to move it up when I play a Digimon.
Is it bad to be attracted to a cartoon fox that you don't even know that well?
Bear in the Woods, thank you for the 7-month resub, my guy. Thank you.
A lot of new people in this stream.
We love fresh blood.
So you need a lot of mods to make them look less bad. Yeah, I don't have a lot of mods, just like a handful. A shader mod is like necessary. Remember to wear your own glasses. Oh, you know, that might help with how bad my lighting is. Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna mute my desktop audio real quick, so like none of the sound alerts are gonna work. Please hold. Please, oh my god. Oh my god, things are struggling right now.
Yeah, let's go find my glasses. Let's go find my glasses. I need glasses.
Okay, alright, and then,
Hell yeah! Okay, I got my glasses on. We're Bing chillin'.
I kind of want to have... I hate trying to put props on my model because of the way the rigging is. Oh my god.
It's so hard for a foxu. Hell yeah! I got it. I got it.
Okay, we're nuts. We're nuts. I will now fit in perfectly with the character models in Hogwarts Legacy. I will now fit in perfectly! Scammed, no ads. Why would there be ads? Why would there be ads? Is Kirsche a fox or a coyote? I'm a fox! I'm a fox lady! You know, people forgot about the cursed shades. You don't like my glasses? You have a problem with my Hogwarts Legacy glasses? You love that artwork? I also love that artwork. Just let it be goofy. Well, the problem with letting it be goofy, right? Like, I mean, it's already kind of goofy because, like, it could only be kind of on my head. But, like, the problem with letting it be mega goofy is because my bones are such spaghetti, which is why I bounce way more than I should. My bones are so spaghetti that the hat will That's exactly the description that will happen. 1 hour of video game on this channel. A coyote, fox, or dog? Fox! I am fox! Don't gaslight the new friends, chat! What the fuck? Why is the game up? What do you mean? Not the crown. It's time. It's time, dude. Who am I and what have I done with Kirsche? What do you mean? I thought the bounce was inspired by Jeff Dunham. Wow, I haven't played this since March 3rd. Hot damn, that's been a minute, dude. That's been a fucking minute. Are the spaghetti bones also why I can't open water bottles? No, that has nothing to do with strength. It's just that my skin is too soft. Woo! The lightning just lit up my entire apartment. I don't like that. Nice crown, king. It hides the bald spot well. Thank you. That was like a real life Vine boom. Real life Vine boom timing. Game bros are winning. Gaslighting is a fundamental part of schizophrenic VTubing communities. Unlucky. So, we were with fucking weird guy here. And we just fought a bunch of guys. And after fighting a bunch of guys, I have to talk to him again because we're like looking for something for his sister. I remember! Yeah, fuck them. Fuck the loyalists. Game's muted! Thank you, I forgot I muted my desktop audio. You're so smart. You're so smart.
She came face to face with a horde of goblins, frantically trying to stamp out the flames. Suddenly, an icy voice drifted out from somewhere in the smoke. Children should be seen and not heard.
My mom used to say
A
that!
blinding blast followed. They didn't even give her a chance to run.
I'm so fucking ugly.
Seems an awfully violent response to a child wandering by. What were they trying to hide?
My thoughts exactly. It may be grasping at Billywigs, but I keep thinking that there might be something here that could lead me to whoever cursed Anne. might be the
Might
only
get
way
this a
to
lot, but
learn
me
what
and
type of
Pippa
magic
should
harmed her,
collab more.
which could
I
help me
love the
find a
pink
cure.
TikTok
Perhaps you're
benoit.
right. The loyalists are everywhere. But they do seem to be spending a lot of time here. And it's likely they're hiding something.
Nice glasses,
And
thanks. I got that
at
fucking
Rookwood
drip.
Castle. Shall we have a look around?
He legit
They
sounds
seem
like
to have
someone
set up
reading a
camp
book.
here for a specific
What do you mean?
reason.
That's just peak
They have
male
stations
emotive
for
voice
everything.
acting.
Now we gotta find something.
What the fuck?
I definitely remember how to play this game, chat.
I'm investigating.
Whose home was this?
Been abandoned long since I've lived here. Rumor was a Hogwarts professor lived here once.
This doesn't look like a home.
But that's all I ever heard.
This doesn't look like a home. That looks dangerous.
The one weird kid that dressed like they were Lady Gaga. Not like this.
Hello. I got 48 money dollars.
Get the barrel transformation magic and you spam that. That's how you play this game?
I'm looking. I'm still inside the circle, so everything is okay.
I forgot how janky the movement was in this game. I like the open world. There's other things I like about this game, but damn, there's a little bit of jankiness as well. This is still... Wait, what was that? There's an orange circle here. Saw an orange circle pop up. What does orange circle mean? What mythological pet would I have as a familiar if I had the choice? I like fairies. Fairies are pretty cool. I also like sirens. Sirens are pretty cool. I'd fuck a merman. Let's be real. We could have beautiful little mer children. Okay, this is just money dollars. I hate quests where I have to just wander around aimlessly and find something. Investigate.
Always armed and ready for a fight, Ranrock's loyalists.
Want the dolphin cock? What about an Oni? I guess it depends on what kind of a demon he is, but I could do with an Oni as well.
Inside here. Investigate.
I've heard that goblin dig sites like these are popping up everywhere.
That's just money.
It's a wonder the ministry is...
What? Chad, I pushed the
Might
button.
be worth taking a closer look at the house itself.
At the house itself? But there is no house. Okay, I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna follow you. Sounded like goblin dick size. Goblin dig sites chat.
Search. Investigate.
Sebastian, over here.
I found the
Do you think
painting!
this was damaged by the fire the night that Anne was cursed.
Ever seen The Lighthouse?
Could be.
I have that video
But
game.
it looks to me as though this was intentional.
Accidental plant. I really do remember how to play the game from last time. Jesus Christ. Well, the painting didn't do anything. Maybe I should have paid attention to what he was saying instead of talking.
What do you search the estate for clues?
Well, I guess I search outside because nothing else is highlighting inside. 1 out of 10 game. We got the subtitles wrong. Jesus Christ. He was not saying something about goblin dick sizes, chat, please. Oh, there's a staircase! There's a staircase in there. Oh. I just busted that table with my ass, please.
Hello.
I jump like I'm an old person. Fertilization in fish happens naturally. Oh, I need to,
Why are my numbers not working? Why are my numbers not working? Uh-oh. My buttons! Chat, my buttons aren't working. My buttons! Maybe, Oh, wait. I know why my buttons aren't working. I know why the buttons aren't working! Ah! Basal synapse? Basal synapse? I need my buttons! Do they need to be loosened? No.
how to alt-tab. I'm alt-tabbing. Razor synapse, please open. I swear to God, you dumb bitch. Razer Synapse has like a 25% chance of actually opening. I hate their interface. Okay, it's opening slowly but surely. Okay, and we want to go to profile. Mouse. And then we want to use default autism race car profile. And now my magic should work. Hell yeah! Harvestelia is a weird game, and I couldn't use normal binds. I couldn't use normal binds, so I had to like rebind my my mouse buttons to like weird shit. Am I using Pippa's keyboard? No, my keyboard looks almost as bad as hers though, so. It's kind of disappointing to see me playing this without even doing a fundraiser with how bad things IRL are for... I'm gonna start a fundraiser for the LGB organization. Sign of a true gamer. Razer, sponsor me, but also your software is... the software is... acceptable. But also bring back the classic Naga. Where's the body fruit? I need to change my spells. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out eventually. Nope, that's fucking plant again. That's fucking plant again. I know. Ah! I found it! Okay. And I need not Conflingo. Not Expelliarmus. There's like a fucking... Is it this one? I think it's that one. I think it's that one that I gotta use. No? Okay, well I thought I was supposed to break the wall to get into the place with the staircase. But fuck me, I guess. I can't jump up here. Charity stream to... Oh no. Confringo? Oh, did I put on the wrong spell? I was trying Depulso. I tried Accio. I tried Confringo. It's on my bar. It don't work. It don't do no nothing. Cast plant!
Ah! Kirsche cast plant.
Not sure what I did to deserve that.
Shut up. Unless you're gonna help me. I think it's immovable? Well, how the fuck do I get in there? Because that's clearly where I gotta go. That's clearly where I gotta go. Nothing else in the house is lighting up. I can fly?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, I can't fly. Flying is illegal here. No flying allowed.
Is Depulso is the actual answer? I tried that already. Isn't that this one? Yeah, I tried Depulso. It didn't work. Either use Accio or Depulso? Depulso didn't work. Let's see. I don't think I tried Accio. No, I did try Accio. That was on my bar at first. Neither of those worked for the wall. Neither of those worked. Check Revel. Oh yeah.
Revelio.
I forgot that I can do that. I don't see anything. But like, there's the staircase there, so like I have to get in there somehow. I have to get in there somehow. Maybe that's an exit for somewhere else. Maybe, but it's still telling me to search the escort for Chloe. Maybe there's Chloe in the tent. Maybe we go back into the tent. The purple circle is kind of big.
Revelio.
Oh, hold on. Hold on.
Hell
There's something
no.
over here.
This well looks familiar.
I don't recognize the well.
Sebastian, I've seen this before. The house, the well, the view.
What do you mean?
Thank you for backseating,
Give me a
chat.
moment. I'll explain in a second.
Okay. Alright.
Revelio.
I'll explain in a second. Nothing else to click on. Talk to Sebi.
Beep.
Sebastian, this house did belong to a Hogwarts professor hundreds of years ago.
Who? What do you...
I found a pensive that day in the restricted section. with a memory that showed this house. There was a little girl and a drought. The keepers have shown me other memories as well. The girl became a Hogwarts professor. Her name was Isadora Morganach.
I remember that.
She was one of the keepers.
That's a nice jawline you got there. Very, very inclusive. Don't worry.
Pensive in the library. I'm not following you.
I realize it's a lot to take in. I'm not even sure I understand it all yet. And no, not like Quidditch. They call themselves keepers because they're protecting some type of knowledge. It all has to do with the vault at Gringotts.
Let me see if I've got this straight. You have Ranrock and Rookwood after you because of something you found at Gringotts where you ended up via a port key. You can see traces of an ancient magic that you think Ranrock is
like,
trying
yeah,
to
none of your
harness.
shit makes sense, bitch!
And now you've been witnessing memories left by keepers. Oh, and this house belonged to a Hogwarts professor who was one of these non-Quidditch keepers hundreds of years ago. If I didn't know you, I think you were pulling my leg.
It is all a bit much, isn't it? When you put it like that. The point is, we both have good
Game made
reason
everyone
to
but
search this
Garlic
house.
into a tree.
You for answers about what happened to Anne.
Garlic is the only
and me for
attractive
answers
character
about
in like the whole
keepers.
game. Why is he so shocked that Keeper
at
has a
this.
different meaning? Total wizard brain,
Someone
honestly.
piled this here for a reason. Is it blocking something?
Oh, are
Only
you
one way to
kidding
find
me?
out.
Are you kidding me? You fucking assholes!
Huh, a stairwell.
Fuck you! Fuck you! This fucking fuck!
Stairwell.
There might be something here worth a closer look.
How did he get in
They've
front
left
of me?
all of this simply strewn about. Tells me they're after something bigger.
Open world gaming. Oh god, what the fuck?
What? The spooky black tentacles did damage to me.
It is my second week in the camp. More arrive each day. The Muggle doctors and even some of our own healers are doing all that they can for them. The grief is palpable. The ones who
get
have
the fuck
survived
out.
the plague are forever damaged by their loss. A fever may pass, the skin may mend and scar, but the devastating sorrow remains. I saw a man, much like my father, who had lost a child. I couldn't bear it. I longed to give him some shred of relief. I'm beginning to think that the others are wrong. I have the power to help these souls. It seems as arbitrary not to help them as it would be to rid them of their torment.
This lady sounds kind of
Journal
cracked.
entry of Isadora's. I should hold on to this.
I traveled here to learn, but I long to help. My internal struggle is overwhelming. It's as though the magic wants to heal, and I'm the one preventing it from doing so. Should I lose hope? Will I forever regret not having done more? I cannot look into their eyes, knowing that I could lessen the burden of heartache. I saw the man leaving camp today, the one who so reminded me of my father. Surely it wouldn't hurt to help him. I could further my research, of course, but that would be a fortuitous consequence of doing something good with this ability.
You like my fit? Thanks. I got that Zuma Riz, baby.
Why didn't I just do that the first time? Fuck you, luscious! Yo, bitch ass. I'm supposed to find something else in here. Oh, I guess I should,
Revelio.
Yeah, I'm remembering the buttons.
Nice cock.
Nice cock. Thank you! Thank you, Jesus of Bethlehem! For the fucking sub.
Thank you!
That name, dude. I keep stepping in the tentacles, chat! Alright, we're gonna try the light. Try the light.
Lumos.
Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah, you get out of here.
What? But I repelled it with my light stick! How can it still hurt me?
Can I... Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I guess I just destroy property? Alright.
You're not going to believe this. I can see the Undercroft.
What? A daydream? Because that happens to me too.
Definitely in New England, the girl. We don't talk about what happened at university. Oh, I gotta go speak to Sebi again? What, he can't just come over here?
I know it sounds strange,
honestly, nothing you say sounds
Way
strange.
to cut me off!
Fair enough. I can see the Undercroft through this stone wall, as though it's a window. This has happened before.
I'm listening.
I think it's to do with my ability to see traces of ancient magic.
Conversation pacing, where
you said
art
you
thou?
didn't really understand it, and that you couldn't wield it.
That's true, and I'm still not sure what it all means. What I do know is that my ability allows me to travel through these windows I see.
Wait. We can get straight to the Undercroft from here. Ominous will be flawed.
We can, but perhaps best not to tell anyone else about this for now. Even Ominous.
Understood. Well then, invisible, secret, ancient magic passageway? Here we come.
What could possibly go wrong?
I'm tempted to hold my breath.
Lumos.
Why would you hold your breath? It's a mirror, not water. My himbo is basically there to point out the plot is bullshit. You love him! Is he really a himbo if he has more brain cells than the plot itself? Don't go into a stranger's home? Well, they haven't been alive in 100 years, so I mean, it's my home now. Fuck them.
Why would the door lead us here?
Sebastian.
Ah! Fine, you just went through a magic portal and that's your question? Like, why here? Why not a Wendy's? When does Mr. Puppy UK quest start? Well, I'm not a gay man, so nobody who enters in Mr. Puppy UK is interested in me, you know?
Why
Got an
hide a
intense
triptych
interest
here?
in stepping on tentacles with a
Seems as
himbo
if
guy while talking
something's
nonsense.
A note. Let's
Thank
have
you
a
for the
look.
heckin' 100 biddies. Let's read the note. These are runes, not a note.
Anything helpful in the note?
No.
A rune symbol. I've seen similar symbols used by the keepers.
I've been thinking. A keeper lived in that house centuries ago, and Ranrock and his lot have been searching there. You said that goblins may be wielding some form of this ancient magic. Do you think Anne was cursed by ancient magic?
I can't be sure, of course, but I don't think so. I didn't see any traces of it around your sister.
Very well. But that doesn't mean it's not ancient magic. There's still so much we don't know about it.
True. Perhaps this triptych will lead us to answers.
Then we'll have to unravel what this all means. But now I need to see Ominous. Don't worry, I won't tell him anything.
It's
Did I
like, yeah,
mention that
our
apparently
expenditure into
Salazar
a mysterious
Slytherin had a
magical
secret
portal with all this weird
scriptorium here
nonsense was
in
fun, but like,
Hogwarts.
I gotta go
You
see
did
a
not.
guy.
Is it connected to our common room?
No idea. Ominous just learned of it. I'll let you know what I find out. I had no idea our visit to Sian would unfold into all of this. My head's an utter mess. But I'm glad you told me everything you did.
Ominous is the dumbest
I'll be in
name ever.
touch.
You think?
Till then.
You think he's an ominous person?
In the shadow of the estate. I did it. I finished the quest.
Now what do you want me to do? Now what do you want from me, video game?
I know. I know.
No assignments. Oh, okay, alright. I still have all these side quests that I could do. So funny. Hilarious, thank you. What are the odds Ominous cursed the dude's sister just to isolate him? He wanted him all to himself. You want them to randomly say, this is a Wendy's. It turns out we've been high the whole time. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's almost as dumb as Severus Snape for someone severe and snake-like. Well, I guess I'm done with, main story quests, so let's do some suggested level 15 quests. Okay, I guess we're gonna go do the level 4 quest, because I'm level 30, so...
Meet me near the ruins of Falbatten Castle. After dark. Do not tell anyone.
That sounds scary. Why would I want to meet somebody after dark and not tell anyone about it?
No.
That's sketchy. Oh, sketchy as fuck. Level 4 quest sounds hard. Why did I turn back around and look at the gate as it shut? I do like that door, though. That door's cool as fuck. Use the Wells treasure map to find the treasure. Oh, alright. There are those things that I can touch to teleport, right? I can do a touch teleport. New quest available. Fuck. They did a fantastic job on the castle. Easily the best part of the game. I'd say the same thing about Resident Evil 8. There's a little dinky hink here. I gotta find one of those teleport things. I gotta find one of the...
Oh, my exams. Not one of them deserves more than it's saying.
The fuck? I'm very lost. There's a doohickey here. Doohickey. Oh, there's pumpkins! What? It's fall! That's cute. That's a cute touch. Touch the... Wait, why can't I use it? You teleport via the map. Oh, okay. I forgot. Oh, I do hate this map. I do hate this map. Okay. The well is like all the way down here, ain't it? A thief in the night. I don't think that's it. Where's the well quest? This one. Well. Track it. Map. The well. The high keep. That's not the well quest. Maybe this is why I didn't do the well quest, is because I couldn't fucking find it. Evasive maneuver? Only just noticed, but why am I wearing a Burger King crown? Why not? Why not? I want it to be fashionable. Travel from them in the lore. Immersion ruined. Pretty sure there's a show on map button for the quests. No. The well one doesn't have it. But I don't know where it is. I guess we're fucking it. This is 3 broomsticks. I can't do that at night. Defeat the abscounder. Speak with Nelly. I don't know where Nelly is. I guess I'll just look at the map and go to quests that I can see. That's probably gonna be the easiest. We're gonna go over here because the woman asked me to meet her in the dead of night and not tell anybody about it. Travel. Probably have to look for an in-game document. I figured it would at least mark the well, right? Because, like, fuck if I know where the well is. Blue screen got its price inflated. No, it didn't. It's just not here. It's just not here. I don't think mods can change the price of stuff. I think that's only me that can do that. Lady is over here. Hello, lady.
Psst, over here. Quietly. I am glad that you received my owl. We need to stay low and remain quiet.
Natty, what's going on? Why are we all the way out here?
As promised, I did some investigating to find out what Harlow is up to. I followed him to the Hog's Head. I noticed him reading a letter. All I could see was that it was signed by and bore the seal of Victor Rookwood. And after you told me that Rookwood and Harlow were after you, I decided that you were the perfect person to join me in taking them down. For good.
What?
That letter is the tangible proof that Officer Singer needs. It is why I followed Harlow here and why I wrote to you. I need your help to retrieve it.
You seem to be very determined in stopping Rookwood and Harlow. Why?
I knew men like him in Uganda. I know how bad things can get if they are not stopped. It's a long story, one I promise to share when we have more time. For now, Let's do what we came to do.
Can't we just bypass Officer Singer and go directly to the ministry?
Do you think they will listen to a student? Only Officer Singer can start an investigation. The ministry will come in later.
I like her voice a lot,
I'll
but this
help you find
dialogue
the
is
letter,
bad.
Nikki. I'm glad to hear it. First, we must access the castle keep. I'll check the main gate, see if you can find another way in. I do not see any guards, but we should still try to be as quiet as possible. Hollow is here after all.
What's that? Make a lot of noise with my magic? Wants us to get up there. Climb the battlements.
This charm is stronger than I had thought. They do not want anyone getting in.
What charm? I see egu. I love the egu. I love the egu slurp.
Oh. 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 I'm already breaking pots. My cat sneezed and it was really cute. Okay, I can't climb the vines. I thought that I could. My video game brain. Oh my god. I'm just gonna make all of the noise. Literally all of it. Okay. Alright, I hope this is the way I'm supposed to go, because it's the way that's working. Apparently drops are out. There's drops for this game right now? Bless you, Ziggy. Thank you for blessing my cat. Bless this mess. Okay, maybe I'm wrong and this isn't the right way to go. I could have sworn that it was, but, you know. Maybe I gotta move stuff? Let's, like, see if I can fucking delete us. Delete us this fetus. Come on. Come on, there we go. Wrong button. No, okay. 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 You got a drop. Hell yeah, we're getting drops here. Well, I thought that was where it was gonna want me to climb. I guess let's look around. My gear slots are full. Inventory management is always my least favorite part of any game. These are all blues. These are all blue or higher. Here's a green. I can destroy that. No greens here. Here's some greens I can destroy.
Nah, nah, nah.
There's so much trash loot in the game too. Enjoy it. Greens! Get rid of it. Get rid of it. I don't want to sell the higher tier, or I don't want to destroy the higher tier stuff because I can sell it. I can sell that shit. Maybe I can climb over here somewhere? Little sparkly jellies. Hello. Oh. Okay, so,
Confringo!
Okay. Okay, but like... Oh, even the sound effects just like killed themselves there. I hate video games. Can gringo. Yeah. A gringo can. Why am I walking so slow? Why am I walking so slow? There we go. I'm walking fast again. Tarkov is an inventory management game. Tarkov is different though. You need something to sort of like bring you down from each raid being just anxiety inducing. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Why are video games like this?
Climb, lady.
Okay, this is taking me the wrong way though. So we're gonna unclimb. We're gonna reverso that climb. Whole Hogwarts thing is pointless. Admit it, I'm just going to find a husband. What? 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 I don't understand. Ah! The tentacles! Yeah, how come I'm like running, but when I get caught in tentacles, she like walks like there's no problems? And I understand if it slows you down, but I look like I'm just casually walking like, yeah, no big deal. Yeah, no big deal. Just like, let me get tentacled. You know, no big deal. I thought those were just regular vines. She knows what she likes. Okay, well this still isn't where I wanted to go. Because it had loot, but it's a dead end. She did it for the vines. Seen enough hentai to not be phased? I don't know about that. I guess this is the wizarding world.
Hello. More leeches.
Blep. Okay, so it doesn't look like I can get through here. It doesn't look like I can get through here. It doesn't look like I can get through here. My quest is literally to climb the armament. And like, this looks like it is meant to be climbed. Oh my god, that's a lot of loot. This looks like it is meant to be climbed. But... oh. I was trying to make it more difficult, thinking I had to climb the boxes, I guess. Fuck me. I forgot that I'm just like a spider lady.
I wonder what that does.
Oh, it's a spinny. It's a spinny thingy. I got a spinny thingy.
Well, that...
oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Get out. Get out. I got a spinny thingy. Spin.
That did it.
Is it coming down? It won't come down. We're fine. I got a this thing.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Come. Come. Kid, stop it! Yeah, okay. And then there we go. It didn't turn this time. Okay, where do I gotta put it though? Like here? Looks like here. Alright. Okay. Okay. It's not high enough. I gotta make it normal float. But first I gotta get the loot. Loot goblin, let me suck it. You're trying. I'm also trying. Regular float is this one, I think. Regular float. Yeah! Yeah. Gotta check for loot though. We can't let anything go unlooted.
Dead end. Must be another way in.
Shut up. I should definitely be able to jump over this wall based on all the other shit I've been scaling. There ain't no way. Hey, there's a little box thing in there. Is Zeus denying us the stream? I don't have any dropped frames or anything, so hopefully he does not. Oh, I see what the window's for. Beep, 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 beep. Please walk faster! Please walk faster! Please! Please! I don't know what my fucking... oh, there we go. It's like I don't know what my run key is, because it's not shift. Okay, Yeah. Yeah, I could do that. That works. I didn't want to have to switch my spells again. Welcome to video games. Even wizards cannot conquer the slightly high fence. Immersion broken. I'm upset, honestly.
That looks as if it might raise the gate.
Oh, so we got a spinny thingy? Yeah. Oh. Well, there's a ladder. But what is the box for? Hello! I can't believe I have to write this down, but you moon minds don't listen. Push the gate open. Don't blast it. If I find it blown to pieces again, I swear it'll be the end of you lot. Oh, well, I mean, I blasted it, so... I said push the gate open? I can't. I'm a wizard. I've got little tiny wizard baby arms. Isn't this... That's what pushing... Accio is force, but like that's pulling. That's pulling. I guess I could try that.
Wingardium Leviosa.
No, I don't have enough stamina for that. I don't have enough stamina for that. What if I had to walk dog? Welcome back. What if... I mean, it's not gonna be pulling it, right? No, that's basically doing the same thing. Just depulso it 2 or 3 times. I was gonna try and stop it with the box. I was gonna try and stop it with the box, but yeah, I guess fuck the note, and we'll just like depulse it a couple of times. Okay. No! Oh, maybe I was right about the box, though. It looks like I am right about the box. Okay, so we're gonna Wingardium
Leviosa.
Okay, alright. And then we're gonna... And then...
Wingardium Leviosa.
It's so hard! Okay, and then we're gonna drop it. Okay.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Okay. No! Fuck! Look up. Gamers, don't look up!
Revelio.
She's so blind. Oh, there's a stringy thing! It really should have worked. Thank you! At least someone understood my logic.
Well done. I will be right up.
Ah!
I knew you could do it. This way. I will get the door.
Lord Gaben has said many, many times in game commentaries that getting gamers to look up is the hardest thing. I don't know why. I don't know why it's so difficult. Or just not used to, like, having to look up for anything, I guess. I don't really know. I don't really fucking know. I gotta move this box again, though, because there's something to touch. Something to touch somewhere.
Wingardium Leviosa.
That is the main keeper. My guess is that we'll find Hollow and the letter inside.
And then we want just normal float. Normal float is that thing? Bang. Doom set the standard of never looking up. Yeah. Yeah. Look at me crawl like I'm a fucking cat. I'm a fucking cat lady. Annyeong. Nice. Nice. Should making bets on our own magical stream on how much it would take me to solve it.
We'll
Wait,
need
what?
to be careful once we get...
I hear them.
But why am I moaning?
Yeah, restrain the beast.
Beast! Oh, it's so cute!
Oh, Highwing.
Oh.
Do you know that hippogriff?
Get this thing back.
Very well. New plan. I get the evidence and you free that hippogriff. Agreed? This is our chance. Go!
What if you got crushed by that door?
Blast it! Oh, there's got to be another way to get up to the roof.
Yeah, do not abuse the big magical chimkin. That's rude. That's rude,
I
dude.
hope Natty stays out of trouble.
I also hope Natty stays out of trouble. Can I eat this vase? No.
Revelio.
Hello. Hello.
I mean, I can't bring it through here, so I don't know.
Levioso.
I don't know what exactly it wants me to do with that.
Revelio.
How about I Revelio a himbo? God, I wish. God, I wish. Magic should be real, dude. Magic would make life a lot more interesting. The fuck does it want me to do with that goddamn box?
Hello. Hello.
So true, sister. I mean, it looks like it wants me to bring the box out here and then climb that wall. But
Revelio.
it doesn't look like there's a way to get the box out of there. Okay. Alright. My ability to remember things when I can't see them has worked out in my favor. The object permanence, it's happening.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Okay, and then we drag this shit over here, and then we get rid of that, and then we make it a floaty bird in the floaty bird box, and then we climb on the floaty bird box. That's perfect.
Not the safest place
Does a
to sneak
Stolful
into.
count as a himbo? No, I hate femboys.
Confringo.
Okay. That was easy.
Revelio.
Dark wizards ain't shit, dude. Give me all of the money. Give me more money, please. Thank you.
Revelio.
The leaf. Pippa would say yes. No, Pippa would not say Astolfo counts as a himbo. Pippa does not like himbos. She likes femboy. Oh, I don't remember how to dodge. We got a problem, friend. I don't remember. Okay, I'm just gonna knock them off the roof. Oh, there was a barrel to make them explode too. That's fine. I'm so over leveled for all of this shit. It doesn't even matter. None of this matters, dude. I sucked up their ectoplasms.
Alohomora.
Based beat up twinks. Oh shit. Is that the red one? The red one is the middle. Yeah, so right here. Yeah? Yeah, I'm nuts. Turning someone into a rock and then shatter them? Perfectly fine. Quick, instant, painless death? Bad. Huh, they gotta train you to be able to do harsh torture techniques. If you can't handle the human screaming in excruciating pain, you're not fit to be a wizard. That's why I'm fit to be a wizard. I've seen some shit. Oh. Hello. Hello. I hit the wrong button!
Oi!
Because femboys need love too. They have the deck stacked against them already. I mean, they could find love. I believe in them. Slap. Fuck you. What class do I even play in MMOs?
He's having an easier time of it.
Healer. I like being a healer.
Aloha Mora.
That's why I don't like playing MMOs that don't have Holy Trinity. They took my job away from me. What if they're a femboy and brain damage? Still no. I like my men to look like men. I'm into men, not femboys.
I know.
Do I want to go up the ladder?
Revelio.
And that looks like a dead end, so I'll go up here first.
What?
You're going home in a wooden box.
This game is not supposed to be. I don't. Oh, I remembered how to dodge. I have a button for like. I have a button. Oh God, by focus. I have a button that's like for reflecting as well, but I don't remember how to do that. I don't remember. Get fucked. Get fucked. I'm throwing you off the building. Like this is Wizard 9/11. What's wrong with that bucket? Here. What is? Why did I don't understand. I don't understand, but I got a bucket. I hope I don't need that.
Aloha Mora.
Okay. Okay. Just held the paper filter over a cup and poured water through it. What? Okay. Okay.
Oh no. Deke was right. We need to save you from these barbarians.
Do I get to hold them? Delivery. 4 jobber gnolls, be cautious. 3 kneasels, cleverer and meaner than they look. A purple giant toad, always wear glove. Thestral, know you lot can see it. Hippogriffum, have a lead on where to get a pair. A phoenix, where it at?
Can I catch these? I mean, I don't really want to. I don't really want to. I have pets at home.
Revelio.
There's 3 pets in here. Nothing else. Nothing else in this room. I guess I'll leave them alone. You guys, good luck with that. Not my problem. Can functionally have a mystical zoo in this game. Oh yeah! That was one of the first things I asked Nim to find a mod for. Was to expand my animal dong so I could have like 1 trillion more animals than the game naturally let you. I was like, I need that. I need it.
I know.
I see something up ahead. Something to touch.
Hello.
That works. Ask them to find a mod that expands animal dongs. No, not like their actual dongs, like my ability to hold many more animals. Astrid, keep an eye on my stash, eh? It's yours if I mysteriously disappear. That liar cheated us out of what was ours, so I took what I could and hid it here. 20 damned years and treated no better than fools who have been here for 2 blasted weeks. I like how there's an Astrid and a Manfred. You know exactly which one's a Whammons. My gear slots are full. Fuck. Fuck. That's not gear. That's also not gear. Am I blind? Gear.
No green. Green! Get rid of it. No green. No green. No green. Green! Get rid of it. Get rid of the green.
The foreskin holds many animals. Yeah, you have a zoo on you at all times. Oh, it's another green? Are you kidding me? You bitch. You bitch ass.
Did I start the script? Oh, I did not. Oh, my computer did not like that! Alt-tab!
What the fuck? Okay, let's close that, because my script said something weird I've never seen it say before.
There we go. Now it says ready. Now it says ready. Now it's working. Now we're okay.
By that standard, we can refer to anyone with crabs as a walking crustacean.
Are you not a walking crustacean? Annyeong.
Ooh!
Hi, Wing.
Barb!
It's all right. There we go.
Multiple chimkins!
These actual fucking degenerates.
Why is she so watery?
Come on.
Why is she so slimy?
How come her Lohomora is more powerful than mine?
Hurry.
Get fucked. Get fucked, dumb nerd. Look at this FPS.
I like the fireworks though.
Oh. Oh, I'm flying now. It's me. I'm in control. I can't go. There we go. I remembered how to go faster. How do I go down? How do I go down?
There's the Hogwarts Express. Must be returning from an unscheduled run.
Fucking highwing out here going, no bitch, that's not how you ride. My Fupus is really struggling here. I'm playing this on a 4090, by the way. Mount controls. C is fly slowly. Okay.
So choppy! Tweet. Tweet, tweet.
Even the 4090 can't help you now. The only thing going down is the Fupus. Control is descend and spacebar is ascend. That's alt. I'm pressing alt. What are these controls? This is so bad! Why can't we just have, like, which way you move your mouse is up and down? What happened to that? I don't have the 3K tab still open, do I? No, I don't. It's probably because I have to update my graphics driver. If I'm completely honest, they did say when I loaded the game that the driver I'm running on has a little bit of issues, so that might be it.
I do like flying on the burb though. It's pretty nice
if you ignore the controls. These controls are bad, says the woman who uses ASZX. I feel like it's not a shit take to say that fucking control and spacebar to handle up and down instead of moving your mouse up and down is shit binds. I feel like that's a very normal human take. This is the PowerPoint of all time. Yeah. Can I crash it? There aren't any buildings around. Those are shit controls. Yeah, see, thank you.
Oh, it was exhilarating, wasn't it? I wasn't sure we were going to make it out alive.
There was no need to worry. I had it all under control.
Were you able to find the letter?
Summoned it straight out of Hallow's
Waifu, I hate you.
I will say, I did not
that
expect
is such
to see
shit
him cast
logic.
the killing curse at us. He won't forget this. Be on your guard.
Of course. What did the letter say?
That Rookwood's looking for a phoenix. Not sure where he will find one.
Irresponsible
but it also
GPU
included
owner.
Harlow's
What do you
orders
mean?
to inspect that castle for the poachers. Enough to connect Harlow to the crimes. I shall deliver the letter to Officer Singer. She'll have to do something when she sees it. Now, tell me, where did you meet these hippogriffs?
I've only met Highwing before. Poppy introduced us.
Poppy Sweeting knows a hippogriff. Of course she does.
I don't remember who the fuck Poppy
will
is.
be relieved to know that Highwing's safe. I came
Oh,
to the right
good night,
place for
Boogie.
help. My mother will be worried. I must go. Seek me out soon. I shall have much to tell you.
Do I get my own shuddering chimkin now? New item unlocked. I unlocked the chimkin! That's my chimkin now. That's my chimkin now. I also got a sepulcheria and a caligo. New beast inventory slots unlocked. Now I can have KFC whenever I want. But instead of turning this one into KFC, wouldn't the better thing to do be to breed it to make baby KFCs and then eat the offspring? That would be the smarter thing to do, wouldn't it? It's so cute. It's so cute.
It's an item, by the way, not an animal. Oh, okay. Wizard said no animal rights in our world. Fuck off. Hogwarts regards hippogriffs as objects. Why waste money on feed? Just make giant omelets.
But I want the KFC factory.
Monster Hunter 3 had up and down buttons for swimming as a control option. It worked alright, but that was on controller. The alternative was the default and was so bad that swimming was widely hated and removed. What is it doing? What is it doing? Is it telling me to stop standing here and come the fuck on? I don't like that.
You're a loyal girl, Highwing.
What is happening? What is his head doing? Oh my god, I hate that! That's terrifying! It's having a seizure. It wants to fly? Well, it's gonna have to fucking suck my dick. Takes after the owner. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Can I just save the game anywhere? Oh my god. I can just save the game anywhere.
Save game.
I have spent 46 hours in this game. I'm gonna beat it in 2 days, by the way. Is Highwing also a white woman? Is that why it's having a seizure?
Is that why it's having a seizure?
I must close the overprime slut.
Boip. Yes.
It's a feature.
My bird broke! My bird broke, chat.
It sees you. It's breaking the fourth wall. It's telling me that it's okay that my rigging isn't that great because it has the same style. I have 2 hours until I hit the 2-day mark. That's true. We can still make it. We can still make it.
Let's see, we'll see what, my moderators have done for Stream and Slide. I know I have some ASMR requests that have piled up. Gotta go look at those as well. Dude, my computer did not like me opening that game.
Holy shit. AAA game company, please understand.
You missed the stream. Hello, Teaspoon. Hello, Teaspoon.
If the bird is broke, no problem. It'll be more useful as KFC.
Even if the burb is brain damage, I still have to breed it, because if I kill it for KFC without breeding it first, then I won't have a KFC factory.
If I could have any bird roosting I got KFC on the brain. If I could have any bird roasting on my property, which bird would I like to have?
I like peacocks. Peacocks are very nice. They're very pretty birds. I also like cockatoos. They got the cute feathers. Cute feathers. I don't know a lot of bird names. I don't know. I like the pretty ones. Question mark.
Peacock by Katy Perry. What the fuck? It's The Crown. It was too much for my PC to handle. You know, probably. Oh god, are we gonna loop in these fucking... Oh god. Where's my browser? Or my fucking browser. No cassowary farm? I don't think I could control an entire army of cassowaries. They're like ancient dinosaur burbs. You know? So, I don't think I could control the cassowaries. But I'd like to pet one. At least once in my life. Call it huckleberry? No, that's weird. You had a cockatoo, your dad let it fly away, and your mom cried. It's time for a divorce. If you free my cockatoo out into the wild, I'd be very, very upset. If it was an accident, that's fine, but like purposely, nah, don't do that. The Burger King crown kills you. It's a nice accessory, you know. I'm fashioned out of my mind. Ah! Help! In your head. What the fuck is that? You don't know. Draw it? Draw it right now? What? Does I fucking open my MS Paint is what you're asking me to do? I was like... MS Paint? Where's my fucking monitor ass capture shit? I know. This one. Bam. I'll use blue, cause like blue is for water. I'm not very good at free drawing a straight line, so it would just be like that, wouldn't it? Am I high? It's like, I'm a man? What the fuck? What the fuck? How is this a test? I don't understand. I don't think we can look at clips of me being intelligent while I look the way I do right now. I feel like I look like a supervillain spying on and conspiracying against myself. Probably, dude. I definitely got that Disney villain drip at the moment. Gammy and his twin sister Pippa were born in Thailand in December 2013. The surrogate mother, Pataraman Chwanba? This is a fucking Digimon of a woman? Baby Gammy and his twin sister... I'm able to listen to my own voice. No, I hate it! I hate listening to my own voice, but Stream and Slide is nice. Stream and Slide is nice because I get to thank people who have taken clips for me that aren't moderators. And I get to remember stuff that we did during stream. And people who missed parts of stream also get to kind of see what happened. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. It makes me go from, I'm going to suck your dick 3 times today, to, you're not going to have a functioning dick by the time the day is over. Don't get me drunk, chat. It's not worth it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Pippa, what? Pippa was birthed by a Digimon? Yeah, a Digimon in Thailand, and she's got a femboy brother with Down syndrome. I was like, alright, thank you for the heckin' clip, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Is this a dare? No. No, it's not a dare.
The sounding clip is pretty great.
Wait, what? The sounding? What sounding clip? Frog Maestro, thank you for the $3 doodles. Hopefully you mean my moderator sounding, because that's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. Thank you! Thank you for the $3 doodles, my guy. It all makes sense now. For months ago, that shocked me on a level I did not expect. My moderator, how could he do this to me? The Nim one. You just heard, please give me alcohol. That's not what I said, chat! Alright, what do we have for ASMR requests? In a creepy voice? You want me to do a creepy voice? Let's see. Let's see. How do I sound creepy? How do I sound creepy? You wish you didn't see the video of sounding. Oh my god. The princess is in the tower. Fuck. Zybal, thank you for the 100 fucking biddies. Thank you. Just be yourself. Fuck you, buddy. The princess in the
towers hidden far away. But nothing under heaven can keep the groom at bay. They gather round with leering smiles.
Is it bad to be attracted to a cartoon fox that you don't even know that well?
The soulless and the dead, though her soul unwinds, the cruelest minds will keep her in her bed. The potter told his apprentice to prepare him 7 jars. 6 he made with grace and skill, the last his hands did mar. Is that from? What is that from? What's that from?
What was in the jar? Don't ask about the jars.
Luscious! Luscious, thank you for a tier 3 sub to Nightbot. Luscious, are you okay?
Why did that fucking work? Yeah, you can gift bots, sir. You can you can gift bots. Peppermint Waifu is pretty high up there on subscriptions to my channel from getting gifted.
Grats, Nightbot, very powerful. Thank you for the tier 3 sub.
You know what that means? That whale thought none of you in chat were worthy of his gift sub. He wanted to gift the bot. Help me, I'm retarded. Someone gift to Asmongold. Somebody already did that a few, like last week or some shit. God, what a jerk. Those filthy whalers looking down on the plebs. Oh my god. Okay, alright. Here's another weird one, I guess. As the title says, my father walked in on me whilst I was jerkin' the chirkin. What is thee doing with thy genitalia? He screamed as he opened the door into my private chambers. I tried to lie and claim it was not what it looked like, but alas, it twas! My father immediately ran out of the room and into the courtyard of our palace. Father! Father! I yelled out in vain as my papa kicked his horse-led carriage into action, veering out of our palace grounds. What shall I do? Will I ever see him again? Can't believe you just got reverse anti-bullied. I'm gonna shit myself if I keep talking like that. It reminds you of 2014 Sonic fanfics. Why were you listening to someone read 2014 Sonic fanfics that wasn't Leah?
Nico Shanai? Kitsune Jail? I don't know what that is.
And the voice of Doug Dimmadome. Oh my god, I have a hard time reading words that are lumped together.
Dumbsdale, Dimmadale, Dims, Dome, Do, Did to me. What? What?
This is gonna be really slow if I'm gonna try and read this. My name is Dumbsdale, Dimmadale, Dims, Domadome, did to me, Dims, Damadome, owner of the Dims, Dammadome, do da Dims, Dammadale, I'm a Dimsdale, Dimmadome. Thank you for locating my long lost son, Dale. Dimmadome, Dims, Damadome, Dimmadome, Dims, Dammadale, Dimmadome, Dogsdale, Dimmadome, heir to the Dimsdale, Dimmadome, Dale, I'm a Dog, Dimmadome, Dale, Dongadome, fortune. If there's anything I can do to repay you for your kindness, all you need to do is ask. What the fuck? What the fuck? Fox has brain dimmer damage, honestly. Very nice, impressive. An attempt was made.
Skuyke,
what is wrong with you? We're getting a little bit of the kick that fox bitch off the plane. Oscar level, Jesus Christ. I have an opinion about this piece of writing. It was one of the pieces of writing I have ever seen. It had an introduction, a body, and a conclusion. It had a message about a topic, and it argued that the topic exists. While reading this, I felt emotions. Thank you for this piece of writing. Damn. Damn, that's deep. Truly, we live in a society. Now, adversaries say, Kirsche's commands to Nim, the meme giver, were, thou shalt adore the Kirsche, thy streamer, and thou shalt worship her, and her alone. And thou shalt not make to thyself a tenga korsha that is in heaven above, or in the earth beneath. They err truly, not knowing the scriptures. It is what it is. Sometimes you don't think it do be how it is, but then it is. Can I read a pancake recipe with that voice? What the fuck? That's a weird request. I mean, I could, I guess. You can't take me seriously with my drip. Oh, baby. Are you telling me you don't find my glasses and my Burger King crown absolutely sexy? Please ravage me in my Burger Queen drip. Wait, no, stop! The Burger King crown stays on during the coitus! I've been reading unholy images. Oh my god. Now can I please let you out of the basement? No. You're here forever. Welcome. If you insist. Oh my god. You didn't know what coitus was until you were 18? Oh, were you a Big Bang Theory watcher? Holy shit. Jesus Christ. I guess I can hit you with one last chat. You are super cute and lovely. I hope your day is as wonderful as you are. Everyone accept my fate in the basement.
Everyone loves the basement. Basement fate, best fate. Kaboom!
Alright, what day is it today? It's a fucking Tuesday. A Tuesday.
Nom 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 nom. Wow 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 wow.
Oh, that's perfect. That's actually unironically perfect. Oh, dude, my browsers are disagreeing heavily with my life.
What the fuck? How come everybody got follower only chat on nowadays?
The crown stays, the paper bag stays too. I mean, you're gonna look deep into my glasses. Tits or get the fuck out. The Vide saved us, hot damn. Hot damn. Okay, alright. At least people who have followers only chat on seem to not have follower alerts, so that's good. That's good in my mind.
I'm fucking ready. I'm fucking ready.
I've been talking with the Eggman in DM, so I figure it's only right I send a raid to the Eggman. You know, it just makes sense. It just makes sense. The glasses are an improvement.
Fuck you, buddy! I will castrate you!
Is there a sound alert of Filthy Franku? There is not, but we do get to hear his lovely music sometimes on Digimon Day.
Who the Eggman? The Eggu! The Eggu! Eggu! I'm gonna say heckin' thank you guys for heckin' hanging out tonight. Thank you for hanging out to me. I had no idea. Hanging out to me? ESL's kicking in hard! I'm gonna go eat some beef stew, because it's been cooking, and it smells fucking delicious. It smells beautiful, and I am starving. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you, heckin' 03 Hansen, a Valkyrie's Kiss, a Cute Kitty, Aegis Lily, Akuma Toka, Andy Sav 84, Anonymous, Mr. Arnold Newham, Wild Danny, Bitos, Binary Betrayer, Bingo Bango Tango Mango, Boogie U, C14 Dog, Carbonog 565, Calm Marco, Carbon Fox 0, Cat Waffle, Cheeto 423, Cobalt Ogre Magus, Cold Grave, Call Me Prime, Crossbone times 1, Dan Tran 13, Dave Quelmson, Death Knight RZ, Dwarven Crusader, East Kowloon Cage Homeowner, Emperor's Rage, evitelpxe, Fightin' 9 Foo, Fry, Gamer Kev 3010, Genesis 08, Ginotama, Goo Dragon 0, Grade 851, Gren Lawrence, Han Tootsie, Happy Mars 24, Henrik Carter, Hey, I'm Luscious, Horseplay, Honor Blinn, I am Binary Mind, Iridium Knight, Irlam 8, Iron Pimp Kibis, J-Stone 01, Jormarek, K Bailey 098, Kojimura, Large Sad Bro, Liz Corsi 5K, Living Death Guy, Lord Dibbliss, Lost and Confused, Magnum Beef, Mansarock 888, Masked Kuko, Massive Dog 1, Ment, Mr. Boss 1112, Never Enough Ammo 84, Nurglings, Orange Crowbar Man, Out of the Empire, Paranoid Corgi, Flicks, Pleasant Thoughts, Prague Maestro, Pugs Go Postal, Repultorelia Circus the Third, Rico 793, Rodent Enjoyer, Rubadub 777, Shh, Shades Dude 37, Shadow Knight, Skuyke, Slick Fur, Smith of 11 Herbs and Spices, Small Tank 2, Sovereign of Stories, Soze, Stray Wolf X, Sunai, Support Carrie Sue, Swift Sword, Talondex, Tavkep, The User, The Jesus of Metlehem, The Muggum, Tired Tortoise, True Astral Man, Teaspoon, Tuner Guy 21, Umbra Asterim, Unusual Heights, Ushaka Dog, Ushion Lover, Vet Junior 289, Vulture 7734, Waifu 1, Wild Red 1905, Zenlar 1984, Yumri, Zachary Belmont 420, Zyvolve, and Zutoluka! Thank you, everyone, for spending time with me. I will see you guys in Discord for more Call of Dragons nonsense. Let's go fucking Egu raid. I love Egu. I love Egu. This channel has followers. Yeah, it's followers only chat. I don't know why everyone fucking OTK has followers only chat on. I guess it's because they have massive viewership. I don't know. Followers only chat hate, but like, fuck it, whatever. The crown stays on. I like that one too. But I'll be in Discord for more Call of Dragons nonsense, and I'll be back on Twitch on Friday. I feel like I had something to do on Thursday, but I can't remember what it is, so I hope I'm not forgetting to do something with someone, because like it's bothering me, and I can't find any indication of what I was supposed to do. But thank you! Thank you! Have a good rest of your night. I love you guys. Bye-bye.
All this